Alright guys, Beelum here, back, another live stream. I'm really fucking late, which is very funny considering I actually work from home today, so I have no clue how I got this late, but it is what it is. Okay, wait, let's get everything sorted. But yeah, there's not that much to talk about, right? I mean, Survivor 50's happening. I guess it is literally happening. Well, I guess technically it's still pretty soon. But either way, Survivor 50, again, there's some minor stuff to talk about there, but realistically, not too much going on, which is pretty much how it's going to be for next like a month or so. We will probably do Survivor 50 draft tonight, though. That was the plan. So that's something. I'm still trying to get stream up on my phone. Did they change Stream Manager on your phone? Okay, cool. And I'm listening to myself back. Let's not do that. Yeah, there we go, I think. Dude, what the fuck is this? Yeah, they changed Stream Manager. On your phone, which now looks kind of like shit. Cool. Alright, whatever. Either way. Stephanie Kung seems like it. I saw Redmond himself has not heard that, but obviously other people are saying that. Redmond has heard other pregame stuff, though, which is interesting. Which we can talk about. But, yeah, I mean, like, now that, like, we're getting closer to the season, actually, like, starting and stuff, like, further away from the cast reveal and everything, I am feeling a bit more positive on this season. I think it's going to be fun either way. But, Sri Fuck do the metagaming. I don't think... I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted on what 3 is. So I have actually made changes to my preseason power ranking. And I am at this point now where I think I'm just going to record it. I was going to wait for tribe divisions and all that stuff. I think I'm just going to say fuck it and just record it soon. Probably on Wednesday. Likely, based on like just, again, I have other things to record. But like still, I think on Wednesday I'll probably end up recording it. Which I believe filming doesn't start until the 5th. It's like filming doesn't even start until Thursday, right? Or is it Friday? I forgot if it was 5th or 6th. But either way, like not until the end of the week. So yeah, I think I'll just end up recording it like before filming starts, and we'll just see how it goes. Yeah, I've been doing the reaction videos. I thought the last one was pretty fun. The first, like the 50 cast reactions, there was obviously not much to react to. I literally just did it for the sake of it. The Jeff Probst one I thought was fun, at least. Yeah, I think it's a 6th. But it's like the 5th our time, right? It's like the 6th their time, but it's like the 5th our time, right? I think that's when filming starts, something like that. Confirmed 3 shows. Yeah, I know. Which one? Which fine. I really don't care. I believe I voted for red, green, yellow to parallel All Stars, but I also don't really care. So it's like whatever. Game Changers, what the fuck pick for you? The Jeff one, I thought was like kind of hover, like it was just depending on like what his like final takeaway was, which I guess like at the end of the day it is the Zeke Varner. Well, I guess the Zeke, sorry, not the Varner thing, the Zeke thing, and Suri, which is like, yeah, I guess. For the, I still have the same opinion on the winner. I still. Actually, too bad. I'm leaning Charlie. I'm still in the spot where like no one really screams out winnery to me. Where like even Charlie, I think there's definitely like a lot of like Spencer Bledsoe potential there, of like him getting to the end and people like not wanting to give him the win because he's so young and everything. What pregame stuff is Revenant? Seemingly Q is fucked. Is what it seems like. That supposedly like Q is like pregaming super hard, in that Emily and Andy, before Andy got cut, were pregaming against Q is what I saw. I might as well start the game because also it's like, again, like there's not gonna be as much to like run through. There's like 100% New Era winner. I think New Era or 30s. I don't see an old schooler winning, but I could see a 30s and or new schooler. Financial analyst Emily Fliffen, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that is a good sign for Emily either, though. But that is the thing. Mike White has potential to win. Does he, though? I think he has potential to get to the end. I don't know if he has potential to win. Who is voting for Mike White to win this season? Like, who is a person that legitimately wants Mike White to win? Like, I really don't know. Angelina would. Like, okay, one person. And even then, I feel like Angelina is likely going to be there against him, right? Dude, I fucking hate the new fucking stream manager on mobile. How do I get chat to not look like shit?
We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and
is there not a way I can make it go back to the old one?
The server contains validation data for a new delivery system.
Okay, whatever. I am not caught up on Quebec. I don't even think the episodes are caught up. But I'm not even caught up on the episodes that are posted. I have watched the Merge episode. That's the last one I watched. Which... Okay, I guess I have to actually open the stream itself. That's really fucking annoying. Either way, yeah, I've watched the Merge episode. That's the last thing I watched. Yeah, it's Die Hard Man, my favorite character. Can't wait to see him in Death Stranding 2. I mean, Kevin's boot I watched like a while ago. But yeah, Lodi, like that was just really fucking lame. Like no suspense at all. Sebastian's was fine, but like kind of expected. Like I'm very far behind. Oh wait, Traders Quebec. Yeah, I finished watching Traders Quebec. I did watch the finale of that. I watched it like a week ago now or whatever. Like I watched it like on Tuesday or something like that. But yeah, good ending. The season as a whole is just like kind of like fine to me. Mind you, I didn't pay attention to like half of it, but I thought the ending was really great. Think always surprise people? Maybe, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Especially amongst this cast. I don't think... Oh, by the way, that was also the thing. Supposedly Colby is pre-gaming hard, too. From what Redmond is saying. So that's interesting. We'll see how that goes for him. I mean, again, I think he was... Like, he pre-gamed hard for All-Stars, I know. Here's Villains. Didn't seem like it, obviously, but, I mean, like, he's into it, at least. See how that goes. Grow posting try my co-launch from 50. Sure, I guess. For where I'm at, I'm still at Florence 1. I do feel like Florence's edit is like getting a little bit rough in the sense that like I do feel like she's getting a quiet, like she got a pretty quiet like end to the pre-merge, but then she had a pretty like decent merge episode, so it's like okay, I actually still number 1. Then who do I have 2? Do I have Marilu 2? I think I do, but also there's like a lot of red flags with Marilu. I don't know, Sebastian's like probably like what? Sebastian's probably top tier, right? He's like the leader of his alliance. He just like came into the merge down numbers. Too fair though, he did like isolate like the numbers of his own alliance, but still. Am I even going the right way? If I am. Imagine Colby and like Genevieve being in a pregame alliance. I think that'd be funny. Who is Colby following? Let's look this up. Oh wait, no, that doesn't have Colby on it because Colby fucking deactivated his Instagram or whatever. Oh, like I feel like Colby and Q definitely pre-gamed. Who can't win? I think Eric is the first person that comes to mind. There's 6 people left now. That's something. I don't even think the episodes are caught up to like on like where I'm getting the episodes from are caught up to that. Because they only have up to episode 51 or whatever. Which I just watched, what, 37, I think? Yeah, Charlie... Well, Charlie's following everyone. Everyone's following Charlie. Like, even Jenna Lewis, who I believe the only person in the entire cast she follows is Charlie. There was a chart of all the follows. But again, Colby's not on it because Colby deactivated his Instagram by the time the person made it. Because yeah, this was made by somebody that was in the in Redmond's Discord. But yeah, it's like with Jenna. Oh, wait, Charlie doesn't even follow Jenna. Just Jenna follows Charlie. Is that what it is? Oh, does she not follow? Wait, I could have sworn she followed Charlie, right? Wasn't that the big thing? That was the thing of like why we like the first like hint to Jenna being on the cast that she's like randomly followed Charlie. But here it says that she doesn't follow anybody. Anyway, Savannah doesn't follow anybody. Riz God follows what Charlie and wait, why does it say Charlie himself? Oh. I think a man can win Quebec. I don't think so. I mean, like I was thinking edgically, like a woman's winning for forever at this point. Especially with Sebastian gone now. Yeah, I don't think a man's likely to win. Um, yeah, I think this chart's not the right one, right? Because there's another one that I know for sure had Jenna and Charlie following each other. I think Suri will tell the cast she's Avers. They all know. She doesn't have to tell them. They fucking know. Like they're filming now. Like everyone fucking knows she's on Avers. It's been officially announced she's on Avers the World. Like it's not even like a thing of like like again spoilers say she's on Avers the World. It's like they fucking officially released it. Like that's not even a question. They already know. But Sarah, yeah, I did see that. Sarah got 0 confessionals, which was very bad because Sarah was like 2 for me for like the last few episodes, and then I forgot something happened that made her drop to 4 for me, and then yeah, I think the merge episode definitely was bad once again. So yeah, I think she's kind of out of contention at this point. Riz God is Charlie, maybe. I mean, who knows? Cool. Aubrey John. I'm surprised Aubrey is following Genevieve. I think that feels random. Like the others I can see as like her meeting them at events. Like they're all New Era, except for Chrissy, but Chrissy also goes to a lot of events. It's like that's not particularly shocking, but like I feel like Aubrey being there is surprising. I don't feel like Aubrey's like been anywhere, right? Like where's like has Aubrey gone to any like Survivor event recently? Shocked by William is really fascinating. What the fuck? What does that mean? Okay. It'd be funny if Rizga and Savannah aren't the 50 returnees. Yeah, but it's fairly unlikely at this point. Because like Survivors Unite sources said it, and then also Redmond sources are saying it. To which if Redmond is confident in them being on the cast, then that would mean that multiple people have told him that that's the case. Because Redmond, again, if only one person tells him something, he usually says, "Oh, it's like I'm like 60% or whatever." Like this is like 100%. So it's like I feel like it definitely is correct. Favorite on Quebec? I don't know if I have a favorite really. Now Marilou's like seeming playing the hardest at least. Oh, but why is that fascinating? What am I trying to get here? Oh, no, that's not it. This stuff. Are they doing on-island interviews? Yes, they are. Shannon Tharp is there right now. I believe Mike Bloom is also there. I don't know who else. Probably Dalton Ross, right? But yeah, they are doing interviews. Yeah, Miriam had a pretty good merge. She's my number 2 right now. Oh no, is she 2 or 3? No, she's 3, I think. Because I still think with Miriam, I still think I have those red flags from earlier. Of the like her relationship with Leanne, was that her name? Not really going anywhere. I don't need this stuff, right? I've seen that Chopper got revealed. I've not seen the actual video yet. Like I've seen the image of Chopper. Like I know what he looks like. I know some people are like upset over it, right? But I've not actually watched the video itself though. Why are Rizzo and Savannah on 50 over Marion and Andy? I mean, clearly you saw something in them. I mean, I think Rizzo and Andy seem like a 1-for-1 switch, right? Like they're both like massive super fans. I assume Rizzo likely has like will end up having a pretty big edit and everything. Okay. Yeah, I've seen Tribe Colors. I really don't care though. But when are people not upset? What a question. Speaking of upset, I One of the things I did, the reason why I haven't watched as much Quebec is because I've been working on my what's it called, on my Last of Us review, to the point where I think I can get it out by Wednesday. So that is currently the plan. To get my Last of Us Season 2 review. Because I finished writing the script literally right before I started stream. But to go along with that, I literally did a rewatch of the entire season, which I still don't like, but I don't hate as much, for whatever that's worth. Like, there's still things that fucking bother me, but and I don't like outright hate it, I guess. I mean, yeah, we know 3 tribes, which, yeah, I kind of expect that anyway. 3 tribes of 8. Likely 2 tribes going to tribal every pre-merge round. I'm fully expecting that to be the format at this point. Coordinates getting called and saying yes is insane. Was it? I mean, like, I guess, like, her being called is, like, minorly shocking. Her saying yes, though, I'm like, yeah, I expect her to say yes. I expect her to decline. I expect her to get on. Like, I don't think there was ever a world where she was getting on, but, I don't know. It's like, I feel like Courtney is, like, the type of person that, like, yeah, probably will say yes. But yeah, I mean, like, I was like, at this point, it is very strange that, like, a lot of Survivors Unite's info seems to be disputed right now, which I don't know how much to believe anymore with the Survivors Unite. And, like, I still stand by that. I think Survivors Unite is a reliable source to the sense that, like, they had people telling them these things. But I do question how much of the things they were told were actually real. But then again, they had the fucking cast right by the end. So it's like, I don't fucking know. But, like, Fairplay got called. Fairplay himself has said that I did not get called. Lex, Redmond has also said that he heard Lex got called. But, like, Survivors Unite was also, Lex got called. Fairplay has said that Lex told him personally that Lex did not get called. So I don't know. There's like definitely some things that are being like disputed right now. Oh, and also Nalia dropping out. Like, so Survivors Unite story is that, like, okay, Elizabeth was that Nalia was the backup for Elizabeth, but Nalia dropped out, and then now they're like scrambling or whatever. Nalia like commented on it saying, no, I did not drop out. I never would have dropped out. Then there was one more thing that was disputed. But either way, there's a lot of things being disputed. That I'm like, yeah, I don't know how much to believe at this point, but I'm still gonna run with it until it is disproven. Florence did a quiet merge episode? Not really. I counted up the confession. She had like 6 confessionals. But yeah, it wasn't like the most like I don't know. Other people had more substance than her. To be fair, it's probably a thing of him just revealing info before it's verified. Potentially. But, I don't know. There are conflicting messages there. Will Unites leak the boot list? I believe they said they wouldn't, from what I understand. Because I think they said that this was their final hurrah or whatever, was leaking to 50 casts. But to be fair, it's probably going to get leaked anyway. Whether they do it or not. Okay. Yeah, cool. That's great. Well, no, Redmond doesn't do boot spoilers. He'll leak the results of the votes. He said he'll do that, but he won't leak boot spoilers if he gets them. Thoughts of William wasting his merge? I don't know, or his eye with the merge. I don't know why he did that, but whatever, I guess. Like, I know he said that. It's like, oh, yeah, my goal was just to make I don't know, whatever. I forgot what he actually said, but it's like, yeah, that seemed kind of pointless. Those people thirsting over, is that a thing?
Delivering cargo.
Like, results of the vote, as in, like, do we get force fire? Do we, like, if he learns, like, which he's going to learn force fire at least. But, like, the things that he learns, like, again, idol or no idols, like, stuff like that, like, he's going to reveal those things. Yeah, the fan votes. That, again, the actual theme of the season. Yeah, he wanted to make it the jury, that's what it was. He wanted to make it the jury. Which, sure, I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like, dang, he was left out of the vote, right? Like, which is, like, kind of wild, actually, that him and Genevieve were left out, considering they were, like, willing to flip before. Did they drop? Relatively soon. Like, definitely today. Which I think the way we're going to do it, I think top 8 on the leaderboard that are here will be part of the draft. So it'll be, it'll be 3 rounds. Each person gets 3. I think that's how we'll do it. The only issue with 3, like I hate 3 rounds because it like essentially makes it that like if you're the final round pick, you're kind of fucked. To where you do get 7th and 8th, or no, 8th and 9th, but then you're left with like whoever's left over. But no. Oh well. Is there a gem you want to go back? There is. Thoughts on this? What was this? Oh yeah, I haven't actually watched the video itself for it. But oh, looks weird, but also it's like, how the fuck would you not make it look weird in live action? To where, no, I really don't care that much. I'll watch it when it comes out though. It is pronounced different, yeah. I don't fucking remember how you pronounce it. Yeah, I know it's a voice reveal too, but I haven't listened to it. Cool, let me interact. There we go. Oh, is this not even a main mission? Okay, where's the actual main mission? Is it this? Oh, it's that. Well, shit, I went the wrong way then. Yeah, like straight, I've not been following the One Piece live action show. I probably won't. I'll probably just watch it when it comes out. Which when is it coming out? Sometime this year, right? Very, like, pretty much, like, guaranteed I'm not doing a video on it, though, at this point. I really don't have time. Especially if it's all, like, released at once, which it likely will be. There's, like, absolutely no way I make a video on it. Is it 2026? Why is it taking that long? When did the first season come out? Was it 2023? Like, it's gonna take 3 years? But yeah, it was the same year as Last of Us Season 1, right? It's like, why the fuck are they taking so long? I saw that Stranger Things got a release date, which is funny. He's like, does anyone care anymore? Also, I saw Squid Game Season 3 got a release date, which I'll probably watch it. Dude, I am so fucked. How the fuck do I get down there? Oh, fuck off. Cool. But yeah, essentially my day tomorrow, the plan right now is like just go all in on making this Last of Us video and try to get it done by Wednesday, which I should be able to do. I have it fully written now. I just need to record it. It's probably going to be like an hour long or so. We'll see. So record it, edit it, hopefully have it done by Tuesday night. Then also I'm going to make my Survivor like cuts video. I don't even remember. Like I generally don't know what to call that video. Like I've gone through like 3 different iterations of the name and I feel like all of them are shit. I don't know what to call that video. But essentially the video of like running through all the people that were called for 50. Or rumored to be called. But that's the plan for this Saturday's video. If I can get it out. Or if I can get it done in time. Which I think I should be able to. I'm not sure how long the video itself is going to be. Because I'm going to have to run through, what, like 90 something people? But also, it's like, I don't know, how much do I really have to say about Serbia? And too bad, I'm also probably going to talk about some people that, like, weren't called, that we know of. Oh, by the way, got confirmation today from Redmond that, Dominic was called and cut. So that's something. Like he finally heard it from one of his sources. That Dominic supposedly was cut just a few weeks ago, also. Which does make me question, like, I feel like Survivors Unite story is lining up more, right? Because, like, Redmond, and actually, no, I still think it's a mix of the two. Because, like, Redmond is, like, his entire thing was, like, okay, the cast is locked. It's been locked since the end of March. while like Strategy Nights, it's like, oh, there's a lot of people like hovering around. There's like switching things left and right. Like I think it's like Redmond story mixed with Celebrity Night story, right? It's like I do think the cast was finalized at the end of March, but also I feel like they kept on people for a while, in the case something went wrong, seemingly. Or it seems like Dominic is one of those people. Mike Turner also turned out to be one of those people. We heard about that. Mike Turner got cut 3 weeks ago. So yeah, it does feel like they were keeping around a lot of people, like in the case that like again someone dropped out or something of that nature, which makes you question even more like why was Jerry cut 2 months ago then? It is funny that like some of these people were kept around over like Jerry, which I think is probably even more insulting to Jerry. Well, Marianne was last second. Like Marianne and Andy were literally last second. Like they got cut like when the 49 people came in. Like they got replaced by 49 people. Like they got cut like what, like a week ago or so? Like very, very recently. These other cuts supposedly happened like 3 weeks ago. So like Mike Turner, seemingly Penner, I would assume would be in that spot. And then Dominic is one of those people as well. I don't think it's a guarantee Savannah one, but also it is looking like it could be a possibility. It's just a matter of like, do they care or not about like, did they like was their entire motivation of like, we need a winner in all 3 tribes, or like did they not care that much? Because again, like we saw in Survivor All Stars, they didn't. That they were okay with having a tribe without any winners. Imagine Rizzo won. Then again, I feel like, again, if I were to speculate on this, I do feel like I would lean more so towards Savannah 1. Rizzo is like the big character of the season. Because like, I don't feel like she seems to pop as a big character from what I've seen of her. Where like Rizzo obviously seems to be. So we're like, I would guess that Rizzo is like this big character, makes it deep, and is like someone that they want to bring back because of that, while like Savannah is potentially like a winner that they want to bring back. But also, I could also see a world where like Savannah's also just like a really like hardcore gamer, and they want to bring her back for that too. We're also confirmed yesterday he hasn't been in cocktail for a challenge since Elimination 40. Well, I mean, like there's been one season, hasn't there? But yeah, I would not expect it at this point. Who would directly get picked for another? I mean, it matters who knows English is like a major factor into that. Like, do they know? Like, I generally don't know about like Quebec. Like, does everyone Quebec know English, or is it like obviously as a like second language and that sort of thing? But like if it's just like literally anybody, probably Marilu, right? Like I feel like she's definitely like the biggest gamer of the bunch, from this season at least. For example, in general, I mean, it's still probably Marilu or like Ghislaine. Winners are on All Stars. 4, I believe. There are 4 winners: 2 on Mogo Mogo, 2 on Saboga, and then none on Chapera. This man is actually great. I mean, I don't talk bad on her. I'm just like, I don't think she pops as a TV presence from like what we've seen in the trailer. Like, it doesn't feel like she's a character that they're, like, hyping up in the trailer in a spot where they know she's going to be on 50. Where, like, Rizzo got his own confessional that he's, like, literally shown to us and everything. Where, like, Savannah's confessional in the trailer is one where she's not even on screen. And it's, like, her talking about how, like, oh, I'm going to pulverize these suckers. It's, like, I feel like she's definitely, like, more of the, like, hardcore gamer sort of, like, pick. Like, I could see her being in, like, the Genevieve, like, sort of mold. The division was so weird. What, we're talking about All-Stars? I mean, I think a lot of All-Stars is like based around wanting to separate relationships, right? Like you need to separate all the Africa people, you need to separate all of the Borneo people, like the Taki 3. Well, the 3 that were there. There was like a lot of like relationships I feel like they like were intentionally trying to split up. And then also, I think they were probably in a spot where like they didn't want like just one winner alone. I do think Miriam generally wanted to work with Sebastian by spreading rumors like camp, but him confronting Eric caused Miriam to flip. Yeah. Which is why I said, like, I think Sebastian doesn't necessarily play the merge round well. Where he does, like, seemingly push away allies. What the fuck is this? Okay. Somebody's All-Star so much? I do too. What was I watching? Oh, fucking Corey Wurtenberger. It was like, All Stars. Like, it was one of my favorite seasons. I'm like, I don't know about that. I'm like, what season were you watching? Doesn't chase from Nicaragua. He is a player that exists. That is now, like, famous or whatever. I don't know. I think he's kind of dull, but he has, like, an interesting, like arc in the sense that he's like this like kind of doofusy figure at the beginning, and it's like, I guess maybe doofus is not the right term, but like he's like, I don't know, love struck, I guess. Like he's portrayed that way, I should clarify. But he does end up being a pretty like solid player by the end. But again, I don't think a particularly interesting character on the show though. We would like All Stars. I mean, I get it from the notion of like you see all these like big names on the show, like on one season. Like that's a cool concept. But again, I just think it works out in like the worst possible way. Where like really, it's only the Rob Lex stuff that like I don't know, makes season that great. I mean, I guess like Rupert's shelter. But yeah, I think it's a pretty miserable season. Fun Tribal's fun too. I mean, again, like fun in a dark way. But still. It's 15 episodes. 16 if you include the, well, like, again, it matters how much you want to include. Because, like, obviously, yeah, you have the reunion, you have the America's Tribal. I think there's a recap episode as well and all that. So it's, like, depends on how much you want to include. But, like, of the actual, like, true episodes, there's 15, I believe. Don't imagine that Caleb had low win after the Blood vs. Water because people not wanting to give Colton the money, similar to Ryan Jen. It didn't seem like that. It seemed like people respected Caleb, but it would not shock me if that was like a thing on their mind. Like, if it was between Caleb or Hayden, then like maybe that would have been a factor. But like, I think people generally liked Caleb, and would have been fine giving the win if they had the opportunity. Kathy's speech was just so sad. I mean, I think it's a great moment personally. By the way, so yeah, obviously that season ranking came out, or not even ranking, but like Jeff Probst's 25 seasons, which I made a reaction to, but like nothing like that mind blowing. I mean, like I think it's clear that like his opinions have changed over time on seasons that were not well received, because there are like, especially a lot of those 20 seasons, like the Redemption Island. Was it Redemption Island, Caramoan, I guess like World's Farther, including that 20s, which is not, but still. Anyway, like that, those 3 seasons were seasons that he was like super big on at the time that are not on the list anymore, which like makes sense. Especially 30. Like 30 is one that like I think his like big appeal that season was like the cast. And it's a cast that he just doesn't like anymore because like a lot of them he has like beef with to some degree now, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Philippines was one that, like, I think it's a kind of like a middle of the road season for him. So it's like, it's one that, like, I think it was probably hovering on the edge of the 25, but it's surprising that he, like, actually didn't put it on. See people be so disappointed about Elizabeth being cut, but I was glad. Yeah, I am too. I don't need Elizabeth back. I'm so much happier with Jenna being there over Elizabeth. Yeah, Australia was also one that was surprising. Ko Wrong, I get it. Like, I know he was, like, pretty low on Ko Wrong at the time, especially with Michelle winning at the end. But I thought with Ko Wrong, the potential upside now would be the fact that you have Aubrey, you have Ty. Like, even Michelle, like, he's, like, fine on now. So it's like, I was thinking, like, it would, like, maybe in retrospect he would like the season more. But it seems like not enough to be, like, top 25, though. Philippines, San Juan del Sur, probably the biggest disparity between Jeff and fans. I think San Juan del Sur for sure, right? Especially because, like, there's still some of the fan base that don't like San Juan del Sur, but obviously, like, San Juan del Sur is like a pretty popular season nowadays, where like Jeff just hates it, and always has, probably always will. Why is it like 42 so much? I mean, you understand, it has changed history. Dude, that was so funny. I think that's like one of the funniest things from the thing is that like his entire spiel about 42 is just talking about the new era in general. Essentially, like it's essentially what you like. Yeah, it's essentially like what he would say about 41, but he just said fuck 41. I'm just going to talk about it when I talk about 42, and then doesn't actually end up talking about 42 itself. Like I find that so funny. So it's just like a top 7 season. Yeah, for me too. But again, for Jeff, I think it's like probably like a bottom 10. I think there might be some like retroactive like increase for him because like Jeremy and Natalie are there. Even Wentworth, he hasn't even. And for Natalie Anderson was even called for 50, so who knows where he really stands on her now. Why is he hating on this? Again, this is a long story. Essentially, there's a again, actually, there's like multiple factors. Like one, someone does like blood versus water with newbies. I think in general that's a terrible theme, and he recognizes that. To where when you do it for newbies, it's essentially you casting for one person, the other person's kind of fodder. And I think he like hated the fact that like you had like people like Julie McGee on the season, Alec Christie, Wes Nail, like people that he just thought were like massive duds. But then also, I think the bigger factor is the post-merge and how John, Missy, and Natalie and their group had like an agreement to just like, was it like they had an agreement to have John, Missy, and Natalie get to the final 3, and that Baylor and Jacqueline were going to lay down their swords. And again, I think he was like very frustrated at all that during the time. Like you can even see it on the season, like during that reward challenge. Like he's like so pissed off at Missy and co when they're like all like agreeing to give Missy the win and everything. Like I think that's his that was his takeaway from Someone to Start at the time. Like I think he was happy with Natalie like messing that by the end, but even then I think at the time also it's like Natalie is a person for Amazing Race. I don't think that's something he loves either. I think now again, I think he turned around on Natalie in the year since, and then by the time of Winners at War, he seemed to be pretty high on Natalie. But like I think at the time, like a Survivor winner being someone that came from the Amazing Race, I think was something that he did not like either. So like I think it's like kind of like a mix of a lot of factors. I think the biggest factor is probably the casting thing though. But I think also the post-merge stuff is pretty big too. Who would have won, Natalie, John, Missy? It matters how they get there. Likely John. But it's like if it literally is they just do nothing, they just ride the rave, and then like Baylor goes out at 5, Jacqueline goes out at 4. I think probably John wins.
Don't take my word for it now. Just ask her and judge for yourself.
Is anything important? Not really. Not much is going on outside of like Survivor 50 pregame talk is going around now. But and also we're hearing like a couple other names that were called and cut or whatever. Or people that weren't called at all. We heard some. But yeah, not too much really going on.
You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Well, yeah, he likes Mike White, but to be fair, that's like separate from Amazing Race. Well, I think a big thing for him is like, okay, well, Amazing Race made this person popular, and now that person's like taking the, I don't know, is like getting prestige from Survivor or whatever. I don't think he likes that. Where like I think with like Mike White, it's like, oh, he's a celebrity first. Can Jeff even like does Jeff even remember he was on Amazing Race? I think that's a big question. Oh yeah, Daniel De Lorenzo is potentially one of those people too. Yeah, Daniel De Lorenzo said that she was cut recently. You know, Mike went on Survivor. What do you mean? Yeah, I saw about Courtney. Which yeah, that's like a lot of the more recent names. Oh, I forgot. Redmond revealed his list, which that's been going around Twitter anyway. But yeah, Redmond revealed his list of all the cuts, which is also a reason why I'm gonna make the cuts video probably for this week. Yeah, like all the names he heard across the process. Most of it as expected. Like I don't think, like especially after we heard about the 41 people, like I got everything else right in terms of the people that he like hinted at. There were some people he never hinted at though, which was interesting that were on there. Like Maria was on there from 46. Or like he never hinted at Maria. Also Devin Pinto was there, which was interesting because I actually, looking back on it, he did hint at Devin Pinto at a time. I just think no one remembered. Because like Devin Pinto just never came up again. But like way back, like literally back in like I think it was like end of November, early December. He like hinted one time at Devin Pinto, and like I just think no one remembered that. And then like yeah, he just like never mentioned him again, which I assume is probably because like he just never heard his name again. But yeah, it seems like Devin Pinto was called. Should we give you all the fights I had on Discord? I don't know how many are like true fights are there. And I guess really it's like that's kind of what the rumor mill video is going to be anyway. It's like talking about like especially when it comes to like arguments over like who we think are these like individual people. Like that'll be in the rumor mill video. Like fucking having the actually will that be in the room? This definitely not gonna make the rumor mill video, right? It's like me like arguing with Ben over it's fucking Jonathan instead of Omer on the cast, but whatever. How's Mike bi and transphobic? I don't think those are mutually exclusive or whatever. Then explains brother visited him. Wait, that visited him. Yeah, I saw that. He's on the Masonry Canada, which cool, I guess. There was 3 kids. Does he have that many? I knew he had like at least one. Is Stephanie targeting Suri worse for Suri or Stephanie's game? I think it's bad for both. Like, I think it's probably worse for Steph, I think. Like, if it is true that Suri knows, then I think it's worse for Steph. Because that means that, like, someone that Steph trusts is someone that she should not trust. But, yeah, I think, like, either way, it's bad for both. I haven't gotten Discord since the CBS cast announcement. I haven't noticed anything. Not really. Again, it's really just like a lot of still discussion just in general about 50, and then yeah, like whenever someone's like announced they were cut or something, like someone would post it there. Again, there was stuff about pregame today actually. Remin like posted some things he's heard about pregame, which is that like Colby supposedly is pregaming hard, Q is supposedly pregaming hard. Which we knew that about Q, but also that supposedly like Emily and Andy like were pre-gaming against Q, which is funny considering Andy's not on. But it seems like if I were to guess, I think like I think Q's kind of fucked, but whatever. Pretty shocked that Suri made merge at this point. Yeah, it's definitely not great for Suri. Like I think this is definitely a lower. Yeah, like I thought Suri come in. Have like fine enough connections with the old school, but then like I think the new school would be wanting to protect her. I think at this point, if we have the old school like actively targeting her, then that's definitely not good for Suri. Colby pregame is surprising. Kind of. I mean, like we saw him like I assume he's pregaming with Jonathan, but yeah, like we knew he was like following some of the cast before he shut down his Instagram. So like I assumed he was pregaming to some degree, but yeah, again, I guess that's like kind of confirmed now. Q's gonna be hilarious on the 1 episode 50. That yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully they bring him back after that though. I mean, I think that's the thing I'm like most worried about Q is that like he's on this season, flames out right away, and then they just like never consider bringing him back again. Yeah, Dom got called. We talked about that earlier too. Yeah. Remen confirmed Dom got called, was cut a few weeks ago. Which, if I were to guess, I would obviously say I think Dom was probably like a alternate for Joe, right? I think like obviously very similar archetype wise. Jimmy Bob confirmed me. I mean that was a while ago, but yeah. We get more than 13 episodes for 50. I think we'll get 14 at minimum. I think there's a shot we get more. And if not more, I think we'll get 2-hour episodes more often. Like, looking back at Winners at War, I believe Winners at War was 14. But we had, like, multiple 2-hour episodes. So, I could see this being a similar thing to that. But also, that season had a 1-hour retrospective, right? The previous week. So, like, I think it's possible for the season to get 15. But I would still lean towards 14. Like, I think probably it'll get a similar, like, schedule to 47. Which had, like, a few 2-hour episodes at the beginning. Like, then what, 2-hour episodes at the end, that sort of thing. But probably instead, like, a 3-hour finale instead of the 2-hour finale. Q getting a 40 confessional episode, imagine. Like, that would be pretty insane. Who's island alternate? There are no on-island alternates. Redman's confirmed that. They did not fly out any alternates. Side Devin number 135, played a good game. Yeah.
So be careful out there.
Definitely got robbed. He's the true one that got robbed. Steph Cressy. Wait, what is this one again? Oh wait, I can actually make a bike. Do I have enough? Should probably get boots. The first 3 or so episodes all have to be 2 hours. Yeah, like I assume that's probably gonna be the case. Like 2 episodes for the early episodes, if they are gonna do the 2 boots. Like you would think they kind of have to do that. We need Q and Aubrey meet up. I assume they're gonna be on the same starting tribe, right? I feel like it'll be weird if they're not. I think Devin is probably the most screw-over player in Survivor history. Probably. Yeah, I think I said it Justin recently. I think, yeah, Devin's probably actually is the number one.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something
Yeah, thank God I'm
like
delivering a
turn it
pizza
on
in
its
Death
side,
Stranding.
You'll ruin it.
Wait, if I can also do this. Wait, am I supposed to be like? That's a lot of shit. Okay, well I'm kind of fucked. What am I thinking about returning season like 54? I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Again, I still have doubts, but I am hoping that it ends up happening. I do think with Jeff, it really just again it comes down to how the season ends up going. Devin would have won. Yeah. Obviously, that's a factors that like it's just right there. Justin knew about votes being lost and everything, but like he couldn't do anything about it. Like, it's like the issue with Justin. Like the reason why Justin is so screwed is because like, he had no options of anything. Like he literally couldn't do anything. Like all of his agency in the game is taken away at the point that again, he loses his vote. Then Mary also hits the shot in the dark. Tyson's 50 reaction podcast. I think yeah. I don't know. Is that true? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they were that close. I thought they were roommates, but I know they were close though.
Sam, if you're gonna build a road, you need to get to the paver first.
Oh wait, I actually have a time limit on this. Wait. Wait, why am I carrying this if I don't need it then? Okay, well I'm kind of fucked. But yeah, I haven't listened to that Tyson podcast yet. I do want to eventually. But I did listen to Sharon Tharp's podcast. I've listened to most RGP 50 podcasts. I've not listened to the Drop Your Buffs one. Yeah, I did listen to the Giraffe. I did that today, which is patrons only. But by the way, which is fucking 3 hours. I expect it to be fucking 3 hours long. Like that's pretty insane. Okay. Like I don't need this. Don't need this. off with that. I mean, she's already in Fiji. How many boots do I have? I have way too many boots. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. I know he talks like what was the story about Coach? There was something about Coach that was like I've heard him talk about. Rachel said Twitter is lying on Steph. Which Rachel is this? Lamont? Or is this Riley? Rachel Riley is refuting internet rumors. The Gross has been pre-gaming and targeting Suri, saying Stephanie loves Suri and wants to work with Suri. Rachel and Stephanie are close. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, again, to be fair, Redmond has not heard this. Like, Redmond has heard other pre-game related stuff. He has not actually heard the Stephanie Suri thing. Where it seems like that was spread by Eliza. And then Reality Fan, like, kind of collaborated it, right? Get rid of this. Find Eliza to be unlikable. I think she's a fun, like, television presence. But yeah, I'm not the most likable, like, real life-wise. Who actually could be pre-jury? From 50? Like a lot of people. Q, for sure. I mean, a lot of people are just like highly variant, right? Like Emily is like highly variant. Christian's highly variant. Oh yeah, I'm talking about. I'm starting to get a bit higher in Rick Devens as time goes on. Like the more I've been listening to podcasts and like thinking about how Rick Devens is gonna do, I feel like maybe I am underselling Rick Devens a bit. Because like Rick Devens is a big target, but I do feel like there's just bigger targets though on this season. To where I do think there is a world where Rick Devens is able to like kind of skate by. Charlie didn't get to see Taylor. Yeah, I saw that with Shan Gates mentioned that on the giraffe. That was a thing. Which I don't even know what that's about, because I really don't care about Taylor Swift. Okay, so what else do I need to put in here? Gemma Spring. Yeah, I saw that, which, good for her. Do I need a gun? I don't really need a gun, right? High hopes for Jenna, Mike, and Camilla if Kyle goes early. Yeah, it's like I think I think Camilla's game largely rides on the fact of like does Kyle go early or not. Because I think as long as Kyle is there, she is a massive target. I think she's like very primed to be taken out early. But yeah, I'm hoping it goes well for her. Again, I do like Camilla. Like, I do think she has a lot of potential in the game. But, it's not looking great, though. Gemma's that old. I mean, she's like, what, like 30? I don't know. She's like 30s. I know she's older than me. Yeah, I found that funny. The fact that Eliza, like, made this entire, like, expose on Stephanie. Imagine Jenna and Dee work closely together. Biggest shocker. Imagine that is like part of her strategy. Like Jenna's like, oh, they think I'm going to target the winners. I'm going to work with the winners this time. And the joke's on her because I don't think many people remember who the fuck she is to begin with. But it'll be fun. I am questioning how Dee will do at this point because I really don't know what to do with Dee in my power ranking. I had her at 3. Right now I moved her down to 6. Which also still might be too high. I just really don't know. Because, like, I actually do have a lot of faith in Dee, like, in general as a player. And, like, I saw, like, Redmond's, like, so confident Dee's, like, a first boot person. It's like, I really don't see it. Like, I mean, like, she is of an archetype that could be first boot. But I think the difference with like, basically you have like Natalie Anderson, like she's essentially like the Natalie Anderson archetype. But like I think the thing about Natalie Anderson is that she have fucking Jeremy. Like Dee doesn't have a Jeremy on this cast, and like that might be an issue. Like the fact that she doesn't have like as many like super close bonds on this season. But I actually feel like again, it's not the worst spot to be in my opinion, for Dee. Especially because I feel like Dee's definitely gonna be like, I feel like naturally at least I feel like she can work with like both sides of things. Like I could see Dee like working with like the Colbys and like the Jonathans and like those sort of people, but also potentially work with like the Tiffanys and like those sort of people. It's like I don't know. I still like have like some faith in Dee here. Yeah, like I don't feel like she's the biggest target on this season. Like I felt like Kyle and Camilla are bigger targets. Um, yeah, actually, what is the ranking of like threat level? I think it's Kyle and Camilla are like the top two. Um, then I think it's like I guess three, right? Um, but after that, I think you have like a lot of people that's like kind of on the same like sort of ballpark. Like I think Christian is gonna be looked at as a big threat. I think Rick Devens. I think Genevieve. I think Charlie. Um, like Q, but like for different reasons. Um, but like there's a lot of people that I think will be looked at as threats, but there's like just so many of them that's like I feel like they're not. I don't expect them to really be going out like left and right personally. Um, 49ers are fucked, but like not because they're threats, more so because like they're just like easy outs. And they're also in a spot where like even if they get to the end, it's like kind of tough to like want them to represent Survivor 50 when you don't know who the fuck they are before this. Yeah, I saw that the Jenna, like there was a picture of Jenna with like teal, like was it nail polish or something? Like she had teal something. So yeah, people are thinking she's the Angelina, which I think they could work together, right? I could definitely see that being an alliance. Which Gem's placement in the power ranking? Right now, I have Charlie 1, Genevieve 2. I really don't know about Genevieve either, though. Again, like I don't feel super confident in my top people. Because like I just feel like no one here feels like perfect. Like everyone here is like pretty like flawed. Like there's definitely like red flags with everybody. So I don't know. It's a bit tough. Like I'm still leaning Charlie winner pick. Genevieve is still up there. I think I have Tiffany 3 right now, which even then I don't know. Then I still have like Angelina 4, which also that's like an issue. Like Aubrey is still high. I think there's issues there. I don't know. I don't feel confident about really anybody. um, but I do. I am leaning towards. I think Charlie's coming in a very good position, and I do feel like he is a pretty competent player. I do again just worry about like Charlie's like win equity. Or like I don't know if this is a group that will want to like again a very like older skewing group is going to want to reward a 27-year-old like guy that just like graduated law school or whatever. I don't know if that's like the type of player they want to reward to win Survivor 50. Angelina should be one. I feel very good about Angelina's longevity. Angelina for sure is making it deep. Like I'll be pretty surprised she's an early boot. I don't know who's targeting Angelina. The issue there is just like, is she different? Because I think she needs to be. Like I think if she is the same player she was last time, I don't think she's gonna win. But I'm thinking like, yeah, it's been 10 years almost. It's like you would think she's like somewhat different. That she's like learned, but I don't know. I don't know how much of that is actually her. I think pre-gaming basically everybody on the season already knows what the tribe divisions are. I don't think they know the tribe divisions. Like I think because like, I mean, I guess like, yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on it depends on how exactly they were told and when exactly they were told. Because like actually that is pretty sloppy of them, isn't it? To like shouldn't they be telling them to like get one of like every outfit? Yeah, because like Angelina has like teal clothes or whatever, and then like Jenna supposedly has like teal nail polish and stuff. But Yeah, I assume that probably means that like some know if they're. But again, that seems like very sloppy for them to do. Um, who's this? Wait? Whose jacket is she stealing? Who's coming in with a jacket on this season? Wrong with Jenna Lewis is your winner pick. Good player. Is she a good player? I think she's a aggressive player. I don't know if I'd say she's a good player. Low threat level. Yeah. I think Jenna Lewis just feels like potential flame out sort of game to me, but yeah, not impossible. And yeah, Jenna Lewis is not liked either on any of her seasons. Like on All Stars, she was like really hated by most of the cast. Towards like I don't like. Yeah, I think if she was there against anybody but Robin Amber, I think she has no chance of winning. The only reason she has a chance of winning is because she was the guy at the end against Robin Amber, and even that's not even like a guarantee she beats Rob. Um, but also it has been like, now when was the last time she played? 2004, right? It's been like what 21 years. Yeah, I think we should probably start the draft. Yeah, Jenna, I think outright beats Amber. Rob, it really comes down to like Kathy, and also what you. Some people debate Rupert. It's a rock paper scissors final three. Yes, seemingly. Where it seems like Rob would beat Jenna. Jenna would beat Amber. Amber beats Rob. Yeah, we're doing a 50 draft for those that qualify. I need to find the actual thing. I did set it up earlier today, which is literally just copy and pasting all the fucking names. But let's see. Okay, so there's the actual thing. How should we do this? So again, I think we're gonna allow 8 people. I think we'll do 8. Get teams of 3. Which be the top 8 on the leaderboard that want to sign up, or that are like even here right now. So I guess it's like if you want in, say now, and then we'll just see who the top 8 is at that point. Final 3 also same thing as BB Camp Final 3, yeah. Actually, wait, how did I do it last time? I think last time I just like copy and pasted the leaderboard and then got it from there, right? So like obviously I'm in. I assume that's Lime Melon's in. Yeah, Gamer's in, I assume. Let's see. Have you done a draft before? I don't think so, right? What do I call you? Kemi? Even that's probably not likely. You get in. Attack is likely in. Ray Ranger, I almost missed. Menace is here. Red Panda, I think is also that's a new one, right? Let's see. The top 8. I mean, you might be top 8 of the people that are here, though. We'll see, though. But yeah, I'll add you for now. Sorquill. Add points for. Yeah, I did already add the points from the 50 draft. Brandon. Waluigi. All right, what was the top 8 here? So, wasn't Julian here earlier? I think you kept me for the sub. Yeah, do you want... Did you say you're in or not? Oh, you're... Okay, yeah, do you want in the 50 draft? Because you would qualify. Yeah, okay. So, Ovi, I don't think Ovi's here, right? I haven't seen Ovi. Then, Biggest Party was here earlier, right? But then again, I feel like Biggest Party might have gone to bed already. Either way. So, what's the top 8? Top 8 would be of the Sorquill. So, your Viver does miss out on it then. So, top 8 is Lion Melon, me, Gamer, Menace, Julian, Attack, Ray Ranger, and Sorquill. So that's who's going to be drafting. And then I guess we're still going to do the placement thing, right? So yeah, this is a snake draft. So yeah, anyway, Lineman can pick your spot in the draft again, 1 through 8. I feel like this is the sort of draft where you want to go early-ish, right? Because like last has you picking what, 8th and 9th, and then not picking again. So yeah, first, yeah. I don't know where I want to go. I think I'll go third. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Third or fourth? I'll go fourth actually. Gamers next. I'm saying that we have a 24-person US cast. Yeah, it is. Take Q first overall. You're spineless. I mean, again, obviously that's what everyone's gonna do is pick Q. I mean, at least this isn't a draft with a grenade. It's just a winner takes all sort of thing. So, again, if it did have a grenade, and you have to be brutal. Yeah, who's Menace picking first in this? Who's Menace like actually? I don't remember who he likes in this. On this cast, it's like Riz God, obviously. Need to go with Riz God. Yeah, anyone that doesn't pick Riz God first, again, that's the true. Yeah, that's the pick that everyone has to make. But yeah, I'm waiting for gamers, right? Yeah, okay. I'm waiting for gamers placements. Where you pick what, 2nd, 3rd, or 5th through 8th. Oh, I forgot about I forgot. I forgot Genevieve was here. If I'm being honest, it is insane that Genevieve is the only 47 person, right? But yeah, I would expect Genevieve to get picked, right? Queen Savannah. I mean, yeah, maybe. Go 3rd. Okay. Yeah, Menace is next. And if you want Genevieve, I would recommend 2nd. Thank you for all I know. Linemel's gonna pick Genevieve first. Yeah, I feel like Menace likes 3 too, right? Yeah, 2nd. Yeah. And then Julian's next. Pick 5th through 8th. Or are they called Saul at the positive reception? It doesn't seem like it, considering they didn't call Rachel. So I don't think they called Saul. Oh, you want 5th instead? Okay, I'll give you 5th. But yeah, so now Julian, you can pick what, 3rd, 6th, 7th, or 8th. Yeah, it is actually. Was that since last stream? I don't remember. But yeah, it's confirmed now that Rachel was not called at all, which is insane. Like, okay, I take 3rd. Attack is next. You can pick 6th, 7th, or 8th. Because, like, again, you would think, like, even if they did not like 47 at the time and that sort of thing, like, you would think they would at least call her, right? Like, how do you not call Rachel? And again, I don't love, like, again, Rachel's, like, kind of whatever to me. Like, it's not like I'm a big Rachel fan. But I just think it's, like, kind of like a mind-boggling decision, though, to not call Rachel. Especially when, like, she's on fire, the on fire host or whatever. Like, it's such a weird thing. Anyway, Rain Rangers next. No, Rachel confirmed herself she was not called. Like, someone said that, like, oh, I can't believe Rachel's here, and she commented, well, you have to be called to be on or whatever. Like, she confirmed to herself she was not called. I think they would have cast Rachel, Marianne, and Dee turned it down. Probably not. I mean, like, if they wanted her to any degree, they would have called her, right? Like, I think they're probably closer to just not having any winners at that point then. Um, Imagine Rachel on fire. No, I mean that's the thing is that was the case, which is so weird. Like it makes the finale even weirder. Where like, yeah, like she's like sobbing over how again this is the end of my survivor journey or whatever. Knowing that like Jeff didn't call her at all. Seventh, okay. So there we go. That's the draft order: is Lion Melon, Menace, Julian, me, Gamer, Attack, Ray Ranger, Sorkle. So yeah, Lion Melon's first. Who you want? Rich is probably too boring for 50. Yeah, for my taste, yes, but like it doesn't seem like for again. I didn't get that sense from production. Like I assumed they would have been very happy with the Rachel win. Charlie, okay. Wait, what was this? I remember this was a thing. But yeah, okay, yeah, Charlie, first pick, sure. Actually, it's gonna bother me that this is only first name. I'm gonna do first and last name because it's, yeah, it's gonna bother me if I don't. Yeah, Charlie first pick makes sense. Again, he's probably my winner pick. We'll see. Mess is next. I assume I know where this is going. Also, we managed to pull the win. The last versus last. Who's gonna be last? Actually, I don't even know who's gonna be last in this draft. Like, is it gonna be like I don't know, like Steph? Who's picking Steph? Like Ozzy, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Was anyone on 50 an alternate on their previous seasons? On 50, I don't believe so, right? Yeah, I don't think anyone that was on 50 has been. And to be fair, I don't think anyone that has like anyone that was that has been confirmed to be called was an alternate, even though there are like rumblings that like Kelly and like Shaheen were probably called. Pick the queen of not having emotion. Again, that is a thing. Genevieve just did not have emotions, and then learned that is the most most powerful thing on Survivor is having emotions. I never would have guessed that. I'm looking up her last name because I always forget how to spell it. Mushalok. Either way, there we go. Julian's next. Rooting for whoever picks coach. I'm much lower on coach since last stream also. I just don't really see how coach wins this season. Which is like, I'm hoping it goes well because obviously I love coach as a character, but and like I don't necessarily think he's gonna be like first boot or anything, but like I don't know, I don't really feel great about him at this point. He's picking master strategist Aubrey. I mean, we'll have to see. Can I see a what the fuck Aussie win? I can too, to be honest. Like I've actually been thinking about this. I feel like maybe I am sleeping on like Aussie's win potential. Aubrey would be Coach's new Sophie. Imagine. I think Aubrey and Coach I could definitely see working together, right? Take Tiffany. Yeah, that's literally my top three. Which again, like kind of expected. So now, where do I go? Do I actually go with my number 4? Because I would rather have, like, genuinely, I would rather have who I have at number 4 than like the top 3 that were picked anyway. The question, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I'll just go. I'll go Angelina. Like, screw it. Again, even if I'm wrong, at least it's fun to have Angelina. So, yeah, Gamer's next. This is dangerous fun. I mean, it has to be dangerous fun. I don't know what this would be if it wasn't dangerous fun. But yeah, like Angelina is just like, it's just a matter of like, has she like learned from last time? Because if she has and like is able to like articulate her game better and like actually like not come off as like such a dodo figure, then I feel like she definitely has a big chance here. It's like I just don't see people targeting Angelina. Like I feel like she should be pretty set to make it deep. And like especially like again early on, I don't see people targeting her. Once we get to her merge, like again, who's targeting Angelina at the merge? Like I also like she has connections with like Mike White. I don't know who's targeting her because of that connection. When you have like in Count Camilla around, you have like and just other connections that are more dangerous. It's like to have Angelina on the same tribe is going to cause a mother quake. I mean, seemingly. Imagine if all the mothers are on the same tribe together. Which I guess like who is that on this? I guess it's like Suri. It's Genevieve. It's Angelina. Um, who's the last one? But there's been I saw that Taylor's been posting about Survivor, which yeah, I mean she watched what Pro Ads in Kagian was it? Mike's mother, obviously. Transphobic mother though, which is not mother. So we get Ozzy. I did some research last night. Didn't realize he had hardcore porn. No, I knew he had like sex tapes and stuff. I knew that was a thing. But yeah, Mike White. Wait, your pick is Mike White, but I'm shocked Sri made it to you. Like, I'm not picking Sri personally. I mean, too bad I was not picking Mike White either, but like I probably would have picked Sri over Mike White personally. Even though like I think Mike White has a much better chance of making it to the end, but I personally don't see the Mike White win. Like I really don't. But yeah, Tax next. Watch Davis Goliath. And she's gonna watch again the greatest Survivor player of all time, Nick Wilson, win the game. Thank God. Shari Davis MAGA? I don't believe so. If I really know. Yeah, it was like a few months ago. Mike White was on like a podcast talking about transphobic things. Okay, stream buffer there for a second. Hopefully we're good. Whose pick was it again? It is Attacks. Okay. Picking on everyone wants the White Lotus cameo, but even then, it's like, are they really gonna vote for him to win because of White Lotus? Again, they're probably gonna let him like sneak on through the game, but like, I don't know if they're gonna like give him. Again, are you really gonna give a multi-millionaire like another $1 million, like just to get a White Lotus cameo? I don't know. The more I think about it, I think Mike might be the most likely to make final. I 100%. And yeah, he could also be an early boot. I also think he could be like a merge, like someone booted around like mid merge or so. If he is in this spot where like he does end up having like people around him because of his like like fame or whatever. Like I could definitely see like Jonathan like following Mike White, right? I feel like that's definitely something I could see of like Mike White being his like Omer this time around. You think he won the winners? Interesting. I mean, like I would be thinking D over Kyle. But yeah, I just really don't know where to land D because like she is very high on my power rank right now. Actually, I believe is she the highest of the people remaining? No, I think there's one person that has not been picked yet that's higher. But like still, it's like I do have a decent amount of faith in D, but it just feels weird to have that faith in D on this season. I think I'll give him the $1 million depending on who's there. Like who is rich on this cast actually? Like actively, like really rich. Like because like someone like Charlie is like I'm sure he's like well off, but he's not like rich. And like somebody like Genevieve, like she's like I assume she's in like the highest tax bracket, but probably not like again not like a multi-millionaire, like rich. Yeah, like who is on that level? And like maybe Sri just due to all of her appearances. Oh yeah, Stephanie definitely. Yeah, Stephanie definitely is. But again, Christian like again, Christian like makes decent money, but like he's not like again like a multi-millionaire though. Then yeah, I think it really is just Q, right? Q's pretty rich. I don't know how rich Q is, but I know he's like decently well off. Um, but yeah, I just think Mike White's on like a complete like different level though. But yeah, I think Stephanie is like potentially on that level, but again, mostly because of her husband, right? Um, is Jonathan rich? Like he's literally like he doesn't he like run like a beach like supply company or something like that? It's like I don't know. Is he that rich? Um, yeah. What is D's actual? I've always known that D's in the business owner. I actually don't even know what D's business is. You think Kyle? Okay. I mean, good luck. I was pretty on Kyle when I did the initial power ranking. Now, like looking at more of it, I do feel very, worried about Kyle. I still think there's a chance he has like a somewhat deep run, but I just feel like there's no way people are letting Kyle get to the end. But who knows? But yeah, Ray Ranger is next. Who's the best of the picks left? The highest on my board is Aubrey, but also it's a spot where like I worry for Aubrey at points. But I think this is a cast where like again there doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like there's like this massive front runner to where like outside of someone like Q, I would say like just go with like who's fun or whatever. I mean Aubrey is a master strategist. I don't know if you know this. Again, that was something claimed and it's clearly true. Breaking marriages, imagine. Go coach, interesting. Yeah, again, coach, I'm just like, it could go well. It could also go very bad. I really don't know. I would lean towards it going bad right now, but I can't even like really guarantee that. But yeah, Circle, you have 2 picks. I believe these are your only picks because you're left over whoever's left at the end. So again, make the most of it. Chrissy, yeah. I think Chrissy's also just another high variance one where like there's a lot of upside there, but there's also like high potential for her to flame out. I don't know which one we're gonna get. But it was this how Liana Wallace was 10 seconds away from winning 41 at the red. Cool. Again, what a this is literally so fucking long. Dude, it literally goes through all the jury votes too. Yeah. Does Tasha win second chance? Is this the Savage thing? I mean, we always knew this. That Savage was voting for Tasha. I think Tasha definitely gets votes. Like if it was Tasha, Spencer, and then someone else, like Tasha gets votes every single time. Jenna, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, again, Jenna, another one, just high variance. Could go well, could go very bad. I really don't know which way it's going to go right now. Yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Again, we're in round 2 now. Dude, there's some like I feel like there's still some like okay picks left at this point. When Coach starts a cult with Colby, Genevieve, Angelina, and Q. Would Angelina and Genevieve be part of his cult? I feel like that's not who I would pick to be in his cult. Wentworth, Jeremy, Tasha. I think leaning Jeremy, but could be Wentworth. But I think I think it heavily weighs Jeremy. Going to Rizzo. Okay. Fuck. What's Rizzo's last name? Velovic. There we go. All right, Rizzo off the board. Yeah, that's obviously very high variance. Like, don't even know how the fuck he, like how he's gonna play on 49, let alone on 50. But anyway, attacks next. Yeah, it would be fun. I mean, I would just swap it out with the other 49 male if Rizzo isn't on. But I feel like it likely is Rizzo. Yeah, Riz God. Yeah, sorry, it is Riz God. I think those are the best options. Who's left? Yeah, I think there's a couple people I would have picked over them, but yeah, they're 2 pretty solid picks. The ones you went with. Rick or D? I mean, go for your gut. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Anyway, both of them are. Why is no one picking Emily? I'm not picking Emily. I was actually shocked when people like watching the RGP draft. Like Emily got picked, I think like eighth or something. And like people were like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, like people were like pissed off they got picked. And I was like, Emily would have been like one of the last picks for me personally. Um, you do D, so you're really going all in on winners. Okay, I mean, good luck. Uh, but again, I feel decent about D. And I probably shouldn't be, but I do anyway. But anyway. Gamer's next. We'll see who Gamer picks. Because obviously this is going to determine who I pick. Yeah, obviously financial analyst, Emily Flippin. I see people thirsting over me on Twitter. No, I didn't. I saw the one post that like was like, oh, face reveal or whatever. But it's like, your winner pick? D's rich for baby daddy bananas? Sure. Again, has bananas made more? I feel like if I were to guess, I think D's like made more money on Survivor than bananas has made on the challenge, right? And obviously he's made money elsewhere, but I missed out on Jenna. Jenna was your winner pick. Interesting. See, I just feel like Jenna to me just feels too high variance to have as a winner pick. If bananas goes on the family visit, that'd be so depressing. I mean, yeah, I assume bananas gets a. Yeah, I mean, like, well, we know that essentially, but at least in terms of just prize money, I feel like D's made more prize money wise. Oh, I would love it if Emily wins, but yeah, I'm more so just hoping she like has a somewhat deep run just so she's fun on the show because I assume she will be. Like to be fair, she did get like kind of boring towards the end of 45, but like Emily is Emily. Like we've seen like the Emily from like episode 1 or whatever, 45. Like we've seen that on almost everything else Emily has done since then. So it's like I'm hoping. Ooh, interesting. Okay, you went Suri. Yeah, Suri Fields. Probably the most high variance pick of them all at this point. Again, if people are pre-gaming against her, could be first boot. Again, could win if she gets there. Question is, can she? Which don't think so, but maybe. Okay. I actually got the person I wanted. No shit. Actually, no. There's two people. Fuck. Damn. I kind of forgot. No one picked Aubrey along the way. I was looking at like a certain person. I was happy that person to get picked, but I forgot about Aubrey. Is still there. Fuck. I don't know which one to go with because I'm definitely not getting both. I don't think. Aubrey Brock is just so boring. She's such a boring pick. I. Oof. I don't know. What should my philosophy be here? Should I be trying to win or not? And actually, to be fair, if I was not trying to win, I would go for a completely different person than the person I'm going to pick otherwise. She's a master strategist. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, that's convinced me. I'll pick Aubrey Bracco because she is a master strategist. Yeah, whatever. Picked Aubrey. Julian's next. We'll see if I can get the other person in the final round. I doubt it. And to be fair, it's not like I want them that much, but like, we'll see. Tyson said he's invited Aubrey on the show so many times. She always tells him that she doesn't watch Survivor anymore. Yeah, again, that was always the red flag for me with Aubrey. Is that I feel like Aubrey is just not into the show anymore. And like did not even seem that excited. Like because like she was on Talking T-Bird like a year ago. And she didn't even seem like that hyped to be playing she was like, yeah, if I get called for 50, it's like, yeah, I'll say yes. But it's like, I don't know, it didn't really feel like she like wanted it that bad. But I do feel like there's like, a lot of like inherent like, potential there though. But We'll see. And we'll see if that person's still available. To be fair, there's actually like a decent amount of people that I could pick in the final round if they're still available. Go Rick Devens. Okay. Well, there we go. I was talking about Rick Devens. um, which yeah, I'm higher on Rick Devens right now than I was before. I do feel like the more I think about it, the more I just feel like I feel like there's other bigger targets than Rick Devens. And like he's someone that if he gets to the like somewhat into the merge, like he can win out. Like he almost did last time. Um, like I actually feel decent about Rick Devens, but oh well. Menace is next. Yeah, I literally have him at 7 too. Right now. Her isn't in it. Her pick gets more and more questionable by the day. Yeah, I still feel like I think Aubrey's more so here. Like, I mean, like I mostly have Aubrey high just because, like, outside of Q, I don't think anyone's targeting Aubrey. I don't think anyone like I don't think she's like the biggest priority to be targeting for most people. And I think if she gets her footing in the game, then I feel like she still is like a pretty lethal player, or at least can be. Um, Tour meltdown so hard if Devons wins. I mean, I think it'll be funny. This cast is better at challenge. Is better challenge wise. I guess, but it's like I think like Joe and maybe Ozzy, but like in terms of like post merge challenges, like Jonathan's not someone that's like that good at those. Um, I'm trying to think, who is like Rick Devens facing off against? I guess by the end he didn't have like the greatest competition, right? I guess it was really just Gavin was his like main competition. Um, Christian's winning. I would love again. Christian got picked very early in the RHP draft, which blew my mind. I don't see it, but I would love it. I would love it if it happened. I would not expect it though. But it is Mess's pick, by the way. Yeah, Lauren. No, yeah, by the end, Chris, but like that was barely. But to be fair, he did beat Chris, right? And I guess it was only one of the challenges. What final five immunity, right? Yeah. Gavin's game is like impressive in the sense that he avoids being targeted that entire time. Well, yeah, obviously RHP is biased towards Christian. Um, I mean, that's essentially where I'm at too. Yeah, winner pick is Charlie, but my dream like winner pick would probably be Christian. Christian or Q. I think those two. Angelina also would be a lot of fun. Emily Flippin would also be a lot of fun. Jenna Lewis would also be great. Even like D, like if D won, I'll be like perfectly fine with that. I think it'd be cool to like really cement her as like a Survivor legend. Um, like I like generally like I'm growing on this cast. Like again, there's obviously still people that like I would have swapped out for sure, but like I think it is a fun group. It's gonna be fun to see how it plays out. Yeah, Genevieve would be fine too. Um, I think Genevieve, depending on how she plays this time, like could definitely be at least top 10 player. Top three winners are Christian, Coach, and Emily. I refuse to pick boring people. Yeah, actually, I think the more time goes on, more I'm agreeing to Aubrey pick, but that's fine. I already picked her. Copium for Camilla win. I think you have to be hoping that Kyle goes out early. Yeah, actually, who's left right now? Christian, Colby, Emily, Joe, Jonathan, Camilla, Ozzy, Q, Savannah, Stephanie. I'm trying to remember. Were any of these people picked early in the RHP draft? Camilla was picked super early. And Christian. I think everyone else was a later pick. Well, I mean, Savannah was picked like midway through. And Emily was picked like early-ish. Oh, you are picking Savannah? Okay. What's Savannah's last name? Oh, it's like Louie, right? It's Savannah Louie. Yeah, okay. Savannah off the board. Watch you like hate Savannah during the season itself. Like 49. I think that'll be funny. But anyway, Lime Melon is next. 2 picks. We'll see how this goes. Mother Sophia Clark not making it back. I mean, Was Sophie? Yeah, actually, we haven't heard anything on Sophie if she was called or not. I assume she wasn't, but don't know for sure. I think in retrospect, I think I should have probably. Yeah, I should not have picked Aubrey. I think that was a bad call. Especially, I think that was especially a waste of picking fourth. Um, but oh well, it is what it is. Sophie's on your Dreamcast. Interesting. Like I like Sophie. And like ideally, like I would like to see her play again at some point. But yeah, I definitely would not have had her on my Dreamcast. You'd always take Sophie, but then expect any winners at War Returnees. Yeah, which we didn't. Yeah, none of them made it too deep either, right? Yeah, because all the ones that we know about, like, never, like, supposedly entered the process. Whatever that means. So he plays a great game of Winners at War. Yeah. Going Kobe. Pregame has a good shot of doing well. We'll see. Did he pregame well? I think is the question. I'm still low-ish on Colby. Like, I do think he has potential to play the game better than he did last time, but I don't really have faith in like Colby to like pull out the win by the end and even like get to like the end. But yeah, we'll see. Jonathan, interesting. Yeah, I mean Jonathan's like guaranteed merge pretty much. And I do think Jonathan is like a more of an underrated player than, or like I guess is underrated, considering most people like kind of look at him as like, oh, he's all challenges and that sort of thing. But like, I think the question is, has Jonathan learned anything since last time? Which not sure, but he is friends with Boston Rob, so I mean, Boston Rob probably like coached him, right? So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, he picked all the white men, so that's something. Yeah, you have the MAGA Alliance. I have only Charlie, which we don't know. But if he is, then yeah. Yeah, Madison's next. Colby would agree storyline. Actually, that'd be insane, right? Looking back at like Survivor history now, if Colby as a Survivor winner, like that would be pretty funny. Looks like Facebook Sprint fan favorite. Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about that. Survivor has a poll, right? There's like a poll, like official CBS poll of who do you want to win? Which like it feels like Twitter took a hold of it. Because like Genevieve's number one by like a lot now, which I find very funny. Because that wasn't how it started. Like it didn't get that way until it was posted all over Twitter. So I think Genevieve was at like 5 or 6%, and then now she's at fucking like 17. Troy's a lawyer at Harvard, so I assume he probably is a MAGA. Yeah, I'm assuming he's not MAGA. Those who do you think would win? That's what the question is, but it essentially is just a popularity contest, though. I think going Camilla. Interesting. Camilla's yeah, there's the poll. But yeah, Camilla is just like extremely high variance. If she's able to outlast Kyle, then I feel like she has some legs. But I do get some serious like first boot potential from Camilla. Anyway, Julian's next. So we're down to Christian, Emily, Joe, Ozzy, Q, and Stephanie. Yeah, there's like so many things misspelled. Like Aubrey's name is misspelled. Yeah, Angelina's last name is misspelled, and then also Q's name is misspelled. The Quintavious part. But yeah, Joe was number one initially. It was Joe number one by like a decent chunk. He was at like 11 or 12% or something. And then it was like Ozzy. Was it Ozzy and Charlie were the next two? But then yeah, like it seems like Twitter took a hold, and now like fucking Genevieve's number one. I think people are sleeping on Stephanie. I don't have faith in Stephanie at all, personally. Could she make it to the end? Potentially. Can she win? I really don't see it. I think you have to take Joe. Okay. Joe's a decent pick. I mean, the question is, did Joe learn? And is he going to change his game? Like adjust his game slightly from that? Because I don't think he really needs to make that many adjustments as long as he's like playing a more like intentional game. But I just don't know if that's what he's doing. But again, I think Joe is a pretty decent pick though. For this late in the draft. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. I think I gotta go Christian. Because I at least want Christian, right? And like I think Christian and Q are like the two people that I would want. And it's like I think Christian is more likely to win than Q. Actually, but I think Emily is there. I forgot about Emily. If Emily wins, I do have all mothers. Kind of. Like really, actually, I of the 5 people left, I feel like all these picks are like not bad outside of Stephanie. Like I would never pick Stephanie. Again, I think Ozzy's like a decent pick actually on this season. Like I think this is actually like a decent setup for him. The question is just that is he going to be targeted at the merge like he always is or not? Which like I think he can avoid that this time. But also I just don't want Ozzy though. is the thing. And again, Q's just too much of a yeah. And it would be a big mistake, but I'm willing to take that big mistake. I think I'm Christian or Emily. I'll go Christian. I personally would rather see Christian win, so I'll go Christian. So there we go. Gamers next. You have Emily, Ozzy, Q, and Stephanie. Ozzy's perceived as as being washed. He probably makes a Colby Here's Your Villains run. Potentially. But the question is he actually washed or not? Christian's not a master strategist. That is true. He definitely isn't. But again, he's Christian Hubicki. He's the what they call him, robot scientist or what the fuck they called him. I forgot what Jeff called him. By the way, I find it so funny how I found out that Savannah is a news anchor. He's like when Jeff revealed Rick Devens, he's like, Survivor's favorite news anchor. It was like, is there any other options? It's like, yes, there is. Which also, is that him shitting on Savannah then? Like, how does he know that Savannah is not America's favorite news anchor? Would you predicting the boot order for 50? No, I don't think so. It's not my sort of thing. I just don't really care. I'll talk through it on the preseason power give, like where I think people are most likely to land. But I don't know. I just think like predicting boot order is just kind of dumb because it's like there's so much like variance there. It's like, what's the point? Link broke? Did it? That's still there. Oh wait, the link you posted broke. Okay. Oh, Q. This is the thing. I didn't even know this is the thing. That he actually got signed to the Giants. But yeah, I mean, Q would be fun. I would not bank on it, but Q would be a lot of fun. Yeah, Q off the board. Tax next. You have Emily, Ozzy, and Stephanie. Who wants to cast what I consider a master strategist? I don't know if there's anybody, right? I think the closest would probably be like Charlie or Suri. Yeah. I think those are two that I would say are the closest to being that. But even then, I don't know if I would actually call them like master strategists. Like with Suri, it's like I think a lot of her game is more social than strategy. She is a like pretty solid strategist, but I wouldn't say she's like a master strategist. Well, yeah, especially after watching her on Big Brother. Charlie, like, I think is like a very like stable strategic player, but also again, I think it's like tough to say like master strategist. Yeah, but even 3-2-1, she did it accidentally. She has said herself that she actually didn't even realize she was doing a 3-2-1. Like she was just getting three people together and like putting the votes on somebody. Oh, I did see this about Ken saying that he was like in the running for Snake in the Grass, got cut like the day before. Ken from Gabon, which that's kind of a shame. Pick Ozzy. Oh wait, who's attack pick? I missed attacks. um, Emily. Okay. So Emily flipping, which makes sense. To go at that point. I think Emily's kind of a steal at that like point in the draft. We're like Emily's just like super high variance, but again, I can see Emily winning for what it's worth. And Ozzy, like, yeah, Ozzy over Stephanie just makes sense. Circle is left with Stephanie LaGrossa. There we go. That's the draft. It's over. Now we have to wait a year for the results. Thank God. But let's see, team. So we got Lionel has Charlie, Colby, and Jonathan, which is a lot of white men. Menace has Genevieve, Savannah, and Camilla, which is all very like what Twitter favorite people. Julian has Tiffany, Rick Devens, Joe, which is all solid picks. I have Angelina, Aubrey, Christian. I do regret the Aubrey pick at this point. Who should I pick over Aubrey though? Because like I was gonna go Rick Devens, which I think in retrospect maybe I shouldn't have either. Should I have gone for like Christian and like maybe I should have just gone Christian and Emily and just had like a fun team by the end. But oh well. Gamers Mike White, Suri, and Q, which is like Mike White and Suri, I literally have back to back on my power ranking just because I feel like they're both like opposite sides of the coin, but both people that I think just like Mike is someone that like again can make it to the end. Don't know if he can win. Where Suri is someone that's like if she gets to the end, she's like guaranteed to win. She's like, is she actually gonna get there? And then Attack has the winners and then Emily flipping, so that's something. Ray Ranger has Coach and Ozzy, so that's funny. And then Rizzo, and then Circle is Chrissy, Jenna, and Stephanie. Which Stephanie's young. Actually, no, isn't Jenna Lewis also not even 50? So never mind. I was gonna say they're all like around the same age, but I guess they're not really. But either way, I see this. What is this? Actually, wait, let's finalize this real quick. What color do I have to make it? Orange, right? Not that that really matters. When are we getting the Traders cast? That's like later this year, right? Or later this month, I mean. So that'll be something. I do have Master Strategist. That is true. Angelina, Christian, and obviously the great Aubrey Bracco. She freaked out when she saw Ozzy on. Thank God. Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, I don't know what show this is though, but yeah, it's like some sort of game show, which is weird. But yeah, like Cara Maria. So it's Cara Maria, Tommy Bracco, Sandra Diaz-Twine, and Danny Boatwright. Which what a group. What I do is spoiled update draft. If I'm spoiled, probably not because like that's different than the challenge one, right? Because like the challenge one is like we're seeing the boot order as it's happening. So like there's more point in updating that. Where like with Survivor, we're just gonna know the winner. Like what's likely gonna happen is that they're just gonna like leak, oh, this person won, this is the final three, and that sort of thing. So like there's not a point really in setting up like a spreadsheet for it when like it's literally just, hey, like this is the winner. Just like I don't know, like if you know who the winner is, you just look at it and say, oh yeah, that person's gonna get the points by the end. So I don't know. It's not the same thing as the challenge today, where like that is like okay, we can keep like following it as it's going along. I mean, I'm obviously so happy I got the Master Strategist, Aubrey Bracco. Jen's guaranteed to win now. Sure. I don't know, is that a thing? You never draft the winner? I haven't really paid attention. Generally, I actually don't even remember who's won most of the season drafts. Let's see. Like, who's won the most? Looks like Julian won a decent chunk of them. Julian's won what? Titans for Rebels, 46. Traders season 3, because fucking 4 people won that, and then 48. Lymel's won. Oh, Lymel's also won 4. I haven't won a single one, so that's great. Dude, I was so close to 48 too. That's really fucking annoying. Like I really thought I was winning 48. But I guess Gamer won Traders RHAP. Is that something? Who's the best Quebec player to ever win? It's probably Cassandra, right? Oh, maybe Christopher? Or is it Christoph? Whatever his name is. Runner up in season 1. Or maybe even Kimberly. I don't know. It's like a lot of people in the same ballpark. It's true Rob Cesternino interviews went badly. I mean, he claims that it did. Where like, yeah, he got to the point where he had an interview with all the producers, which I assume most people did, right? That were in the process. But yeah, he had an interview with all the producers, and he claims that yeah, he like left the interview saying that he thought it went badly. One challenge away from winning 48. I guess, yeah. What are these? Should I just be leaving these? Because I don't really need these, right? You drafting Matt first overall without looking at the UK? Yeah, that was something. It's a shame that like Star UK is probably gonna be forgotten about, right? He's obviously like just no one talks about it at this point. Okay, put that there. Do I need this many grenades? I feel like it's a lot of grenades. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I do it from here? Okay. Kristoff worse than Kassan? I feel like they're like around the same level. I feel like Kristoff probably like was more in like control than Cassandra. But I feel like I have more faith in Cassandra as a player though. So it depends on like what we're ranking. But like I think if you put Cassandra on any given season and you put Kristoff on any given season, I would have more faith in Cassandra to win more seasons. But I think Kristoff's game on his season is probably better. What does a returnee interview going bad mean? I mean, it's just like any interview. It's just like, again, they like, you just talk to producers and it's like, you know, they get a sense of like how much you want to be there and that sort of thing. I think like with Rob, like he was saying that he thinks that they could sense that he just didn't really like he didn't need Survivor. Because like his thing is that like, yeah, if I get picked, cool. If I don't, then like I still am fine. And I think that like to him, it seemed like they like sensed that off him, is what he said. Stiglitz worse than Bob, Crowley, Fabio, and Chris Underwood. I think so. He's pretty bad. I don't know. Is he that like? So he gets voted out, but he comes back. But also, it's like I forgot. He did skip a couple rounds, right? Like I mean, like he's not like I think Chris Underwood's worse, but he's probably like just above Chris Underwood. How accurate I think I pick the, can I guess the top 200 for 50? I think pretty close. I think I can get like 180 of the 200, like for sure. I do wonder, like I still wonder, like how did they actually call all 200? I'm not sure. Like but at the time that they were calling people, it seems like that was when they had around 200 people still in like on their boards. I don't know if they called all 200 because that feels like a lot from the be calling. But I have what, like I think like 97 on my current list of people that like we've heard got called, which would be about like half if they did call 200. Let's do a cast photograph. We could do that next stream. Yeah, at this point, there's not going to be anything going on. So, you know, we could do streams, or we could do drafts again. One of the Driving Roast guys asked Rob point blank if he talked to Jeff during the process twice. And he dodged the question both times. No, why would he dodge the question? I mean, like, he implied that he did at least once. Well, I mean, like, from what I understand, like, how these things work is that they talk, that Jeff calls people one-on-one nowadays, at least with normal returnee seasons, or normal newbie seasons. I'm not sure how 50 necessarily went, but I know with newbie seasons, Jeff calls people personally and talks to them. Like relatively early on in the process. Like he talks to them personally, then they have like a big producer one, then they have a big CBS one. I believe is how it works. Destination X, I can't wait. I barely remember the premiere at this point, outside of the boot. Was this blessed to have my opportunity with the Giants? Yeah, that was like almost 10 years ago. That's kind of insane. Yeah, when was the last time we did drafts like regularly? It's been a bit, right? I guess probably since like beginning of the year. Yeah, that's the thing. We should probably do that. I don't remember. Did we do that last year? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I never went to the. Whatever. It's fine. I never reset BB. But it's also like I'm right here, so I'm not gonna bother. Did I see Bananas? Yeah, I did see that with Jordan being upset that he gets shut down for the traders. Which is kind of bullshit, but... Again, like, because like, it's not just Jordan, right? It's also like Corey, I know, was complaining about that. And like Josh also, right? When he was on the contract. Which, are we expecting Josh on Traders Season 4? Now that he's not under contract anymore?
A highway used to run through there back in the day.
Because I remember he was rumored at a point, but I haven't like really heard his name in a while.
Materials for the paver on you. Okay then, head back to Lake Knot City and grab what you need. Or if you're feeling
Wait, do I have to do this? Cool. I love that got blocked. Josh is on every TV show now. Yeah, because he's not under contract by the challenge anymore. Which makes you question, when's he going to go back on the challenge then? It's literally the straight pride is what got it blocked. Wait, did I not do what I was meant to do? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reality TV alumni on that, right? Like, I know Bananas was on it and, like, was a fucking idiot on it. I did do it already, right? Charlie be one, wait. Would be one on your 46 player ranking? I mean, I think he's one on most people's, right? I think most reality people are straight or super straight. What does that even mean? Oh yeah, Paulie was on. I forgot what Paulie. Actually, I should do this one, right? It wasn't Paulie also doing another show? Oh, like I saw him like on a clip of him on another show, but I don't know what show that was. Want to see Hunter play again? We're talking about Survivor Hunter, like Hunter McKnight, I'm assuming. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not like dying for it either. But like, he does seem to be a big fan and everything. That I mean, he didn't know the fucking seasons in order. But like, you know, he seems to want it. So it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. But I'm also not like clamoring for him either. But I think he has like an interesting returning storyline. How he went out last time. Was about Boss Rob. Oh, is this the thing about the 30-day challenge thing? I saw that. Yeah. Good luck. um, Sarah Hanlon, the lowest proportional winner to placement. Of the ones I've done so far, yes. Ultimately, I think Bob would end up being the worst. Once I ever get around the Gabon. Like, potentially, Christie, May 2016, but I don't. I feel like if I remember right, I calculated before, and Bob would have been lower. Generally, I only remember what the ranking was when I actually did the 46 player ranking. I would say Kenzie's like right now. I think I'd still say Kenzie's like 3. I'd say Charlie, Maria, then Kenzie probably. Yeah, Kenzie's 2. That's what I would have expected. Then was Maria 3. I think I probably would swap Maria and Kenzie. Yeah, I think that's still fine. Who'd be one in Gabon? I'm not sure still. I think I would lean Maddie. The Maddie thing's weird though, because yeah, it was implied that Maddie would win at for a while, and then you see more recent interviews saying, oh, like no one was voting for Maddie because and people think he'd waste the money and that sort of thing. But then also it's like, but you also were never voting for Susie, Sugar, or Bob though for most of ours. So it's like I don't know. I still would lean towards Maddie having win equity, and I think Maddie would be the pick. I think it would be probably Maddie, Kenny, then Marcus would probably be the top 3. Yeah, I felt pretty confident I didn't have Maria too. But I think if I were to redo it now, Maria would be 2. Also, imagine Maria made 50. That'd be funny. Now that we know that she was in the running. Cool. But yeah, to talk about the Redmond list of cuts or whatever, yeah, nothing too shocking. It was literally what we already knew, just with a couple new names. It is actually that so some names he never referred to though are so there are some names that Survivors Unite said that Redmond himself has never referred to that now Redmond has on his list, like Heidi Strobel and Kelly Goldsmith. Redmond has on his list, when he never alluded to them before. So that was also something. But again, we already knew that they were people in the running anyway.
Delivering cargo.
I think they yeah, I think coming in 250, I could see where they get both Charlie and Maria, but I think Maria would only be there because of Charlie. When it comes to when it comes to getting both on, it's I just don't think there's room for them. So at that point, it's I think they go Charlie over Maria, and then I think Q and Tiffany makes more sense because I think they like Tiffany more than Maria to begin with. For if you're going to go for one rivalry from 46, I think Q Tiffany makes more sense. I stand by that. Based on the information I had at the time, I think Kenzie being above Maria made sense. The reason why Kenzie is lower now is because now the knowledge of that she was almost taken out at 7, and get saved, do things completely out of control. Cool. Where's Kenzie now? What, on the 46 player ranking? Or where's the 3? I think I swap her and Maria. I think outside that, everything else is the same. He only posted on the Patreon, I believe, the list of cuts. But like someone posted an image of it on Twitter. It's like it's out there anyway. But I don't think he's like officially released it to the public. But okay, it's the names we thought. Like the people that he was alluding to before, it was, and like that we assumed that it was those people for the most part. Like 41 was the only one that was like a question mark. Where like, and we learned that like a week ago now that was this the Sean Nasir and Shan. But yeah, like so it turns out the Brian Hikes Wiener stuff was correct with those people. Like so again, that was the point where I started taking Brian Hikes Wiener's stuff seriously because like Redmond started alluding to people that seem to be the same people in Brian Hikes Wiener's list. Turns out that is the case. The Borneo people were the 3 Borneo people in Greg, Jervis, Jenna. The new Australian Outback female was Alicia. The season 3 male was Lex. The season 4 female was Nalia. Rob was the season 6 male. Season 7 male was Rupert. Season 13 male at the time was Penner. So again, everything lined up with Brian Hikes Wiener stuff. So like that was right. Obviously, again, Jonas is Jonas. So who knows about Jonas? By the way, Lauren. Well, I guess that was last stream. That was already the case. But yeah, Lauren Ashley Beck got deconfirmed. Who was on Brian Hikes Wiener's list? So clearly there was stuff wrong there. Who posted this? I have no fucking clue. I just saw it as like on my like For You thing. But yeah, who else was there? Like the 42 people were Mike and Omer. What is interesting though, he has it separated though between confirmed cuts and rumored, or confirmed calls and rumored calls. So like there's people that like are on the rumor calls that like it seems like he himself is not like 100% sure we're called. Which does have a lot of the like Ruperts and like those sort of people. Like Alicia and I think Lex was there. That's where Devin Pinto was. Oh, by the way, Sydney Gillen, that was another thing since the last stream. Sydney Gillen confirmed she was cut. Which, like, isn't shocking, but, like, again, confirms that, yeah, like, that is actually a credible name, though, that was actually in the running and was legitimately cut. Venus is not there. Hey, we thought it was before. So it turned out, yeah, he never heard about Venus. It was Shan the entire time. It was another one of these situations where, like it's, I don't know, it's like kind of playing semantics with things. Lauren Ashley Brecknagan calls insane to me, like they called Nat 10 over her. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like anyone from IOI got called at all. Like where, what, Redmond and Survivors Unite both never heard of a IOI name. And now Lauren was the only person I heard ever, and that was from Brian Hikes Wiener, but that got deconfirmed. So, yeah, it just seems like, 49 just got shafted, which isn't shocking at this point. Why so many people get so upset about 20s raps when there were 40 returning seasons? Oh, I mean, like, I think it's because, like, they talk about how it's gonna, like, want to represent all eras or whatever. Which, like, actually, I don't believe, or I think the celebration of the series, right, is one thing. And then people saying they want to celebrate all eras. Which, like, technically that last thing isn't exactly what was said. It was said we're looking at people from all eras, I believe was the phrasing. Which, again, was true. They didn't pick all people from all eras, but they at least looked at people from all eras. But yeah, I think the celebration of the series thing was the thing that gets talked about a lot, and the people being like super bitter about how the cast played out. Charlie lost the importance of it. I think it no, but like I think that is like a thing that ends up causing the loss of his game. Like he doesn't fundamentally lose at Final 7; he could still win. But based on how everything else played out, it's like the Final 7 decision is what. If he changed that, he likely does go on the win. But I mean, like in ideal world, I do think there should have been a 20s rep on this season. Like I think the fact that Malcolm ended up getting cut by the end, Abby Maria seemingly got like led along for a while just to get cut at the end. Cool. It's like I think they could have fit a 20s person on there if they really wanted to, especially once Amanda got dropped, or once she dropped out. Like I think it is pretty mind blowing that he didn't go for 20s person. Dude, fuck me. This is going so well. Cool. Oh yeah, also, we learned about Andrea since last stream, right? Or was that the day of last stream? I don't remember anymore. But either Andrea got called and seemingly declined. If not declined, then at least was like happy that she didn't get picked anyway. So that's another 20s name. I don't believe, like, the Abby Maria thing, I think is weird. Like, we knew Abby Maria was cut for, like, months now, essentially. Like, we knew Abby Maria was cut since, like, the first week of April. So, like, the fact that she still, like, believes she was in the running, I don't know what happened there. My read on it is I think they probably told her, like, yeah, it's not looking good, but again, hold out hope. You could be, again, we could spot you in the cast or something. And she just like took that to heart, thinking that was actually like what was going to happen. Like, I think they like left her hanging as like a potential like replacement or whatever. But it's like we knew she was cut for a while. Like, and like I saw that, like, was it Fair Play? Someone like said that like they talked to Abby Maria like a few days before the cast reveal happened. She was still talking to them about like, oh, I guess I'll find out on Wednesday if I'm going or not. It's like what? Like, how do you think that? It's like, if you were on, they would fucking tell you by now. So yeah, I think that's insane. Because Maria saw the fire in Kenzie's eyes. I mean, that's a bullshit thing about why Kenzie won, but yeah. Yeah, I listened to the Survivor Global podcast. I mean, like, really, I feel like most RHP podcasts have been mostly negative on the cast itself. I know Chappelle tomorrow, right, is doing, like, they're doing a club condo where they're going to talk about all of the snubs or whatever. Cool. Well, shit. But I think that, okay, can I not be stuck? That'll be cool. There we go. But yeah, it does feel like RGP as a whole is like pretty negative on the cast. Who's the woman screaming when Jeff announced Kenzie won? I don't know. The Maria BS had Sean patting himself on the back for quitting energy. I wonder, like, how Maria, like, I haven't heard any like talk from Maria since then. I wonder if Maria stands by her vote.
All weapons decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
I feel bad for Charlie in the sense that, like, he obviously like had to find out on the after show and like had to react to it live and all that sort of stuff. I think that I feel bad for Charlie, like, just the fact that he lost, like, just like whatever. I think they've talked, but I don't think they're friends.
You on board of that? Been expecting you.
Or like they're definitely not, like, he was talking about how he's gonna be Uncle Charlie or whatever, right? Like that definitely didn't happen.
Let's see how she's doing.
Yeah, and like I think Charlie was making was the kind of shading her at points too, right? Who's doing traders, a coach, and Aubrey around 50? I don't know. I like Yule was still someone that was rumored. Michelle was rumored at a point. I think Michelle's probably looking pretty good for traders right now, if I were to guess. I'm not sure who beyond that. Nat Anderson would be fun.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside.
What pre-40 seasons would have had better after shows than reunions? Maybe like Gabon? Oh. How many would actually be that great? Well, yeah. Like, yeah, I think Charlie and Maria talk. It's just that I don't think, like, yeah, I don't think I don't think Maria like will ever admit the fact that she was like bitter and that sort of thing. I think Amanda would do traders. Probably not. Like, you would think she would be on Survivor if she was like that and like wanting to do like you'd think she would like commit to Survivor if she was like actually wanting to do shows. But we'll have to see. BB hasn't had a bitter jury in a while. I guess. One of traders would look at other new era after Carolyn. I assume so. The question is, who can they get right now that they would want? Like, I know Drew... Wasn't Drew talking about how he was called by a show? Or, like, turned it down for 50 or whatever? Like, maybe Drew is on their radars?
Before the death of Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI.
Yeah, who claimed that? I know someone claimed that Amanda turned down traders. Was it Janelle? It was someone like that, right?
They can't die.
Imagine living in a world where Eva wins 48 because Camilla voted Kyle... Oh, wait, voted against... Okay.
And because of that,
I think it'd be funny, actually, if that was the world we were in.
get on the delivery.
Do they want Jesse? I don't think so. I mean, like, I like Jesse, but Jesse's not the most riveting TV personality. Like, I would not bank on Jesse being a like top priority for them. Or hey, Felicia, what are we talking about? Oh, a Big Brother juries or whatever. But I don't think people hated. Like, I don't think Felicia would have lost a jury vote because people were bitter. I think people just did not respect Felicia's game. Jimmy after Carolyn would be funny. Actually, JJ would be great. Considering like he wasn't really in the rumor mill for 50. Maybe that is because he was like about to go on Traders or something.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination.
Yeah, Marianne would be an option. I doubt she would be on season 4 of Traders though, considering how deep she made into the Survivor process. Or if she was someone that was like cold and then like dropped back in like March or something, I could see it. But like she was literally just dropped like a week ago or whatever. Or I guess a week and a half ago probably. Maybe 2 weeks ago. Anyway, not that long ago from Survivor. So it's like I doubt she would be on Trader season 4, but I could see her down the road though.
Good work, Sam.
I think Traders Canada is like a downgrade for Marianne. Like Omer, I could see on Traders Canada. I think Marianne's like getting on a better show than that.
Exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room.
Rachel, maybe Rachel will have her 1-year Traders journey. I can't wait. Though Rachel's like the same thing as like Jesse though. We're like not the most riveting TV personality, and I feel like that's what they're going for right now. But yeah, Jam Jam is a good shout though. Jam Jam definitely feels feasible here. I generally wonder what happened to Jam Jam because it is bizarre if he actually was not called for 50. Because his name just never came up, and it still feels like just no one's talking about Jam Jam. Like, issue new era for survivors that Trader likes these big pre-existing in-house rivalries. I mean, but like they literally cast Carol and she didn't have a rivalry on the cast, so it's like. And like I think we're at the point now where like I think you can expect like 4 Survivor players per season. It's the most undeserving new era winner. I mean, like, who's the one I ranked the lowest? It's I have no memory of this scene. It's probably Rachel, right? Q future traders probably. I can see Q also being like kind of a shill for traders though, like or for CBS, like Jag is. So like he only will do CBS shows, but yeah, I think definitely they would want him eventually. Did they get for BB? I mean, I think Josh makes sense. Kaser's pretty much on, right? Like Kaser's on like all the rumored lists, and I know Redman himself has heard Kaser. It's like I would assume Kaser's just on. I think Rachel's undeserving. I don't think undeserving is a good term. If you win, you win. I don't fucking care if, again, the fucking term undeserving, but
I've been hearing things.
Again, I rank Rachel the lowest. I'm the like I would be like I would.
Don't trust her.
Now I would have the toughest time voting for Rachel of those 4,
She's a goddamn hero,
based on the
that
game she
woman.
played. I thought Courtney was gonna be
Tell me,
on.
Sam, what's America mean to you?
Yeah, it would have been fun, but yeah, she was never gonna be on though.
Way my dad made
Q and Tiffany for Amazing Race. Imagine.
the glue that held it all together.
Imagine Q and Tiffany like run the season. That'd be fun.
We could bring it all back if we kept.
Yeah, I can see
making
Franzel.
gateways and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Heeks made his pitch.
Yeah, I don't think any of the final 3 are that good.
Together we can run packages.
Like I think Sue, but it's like, do I really want to vote for
Back when he
Sue?
had a monopoly
Like
west
really, it's like I would rather just not vote.
both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first.
You see Q, Tiffany becoming Survivor's Nicole and Cody.
Fanatics started stirring up trouble.
I guess, yeah.
Fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow
Yeah, hopefully
they got
it
hold
turns
of our
out fun
security passes
like that.
and used them to sneak into
I don't know if
cities.
Nicole and
Just
Cody's
like
are that fun of a rivalry,
We're
but
doing
like, so,
guns with
I hope it,
bombs instead of
yeah,
medicine.
I hope it pays off.
Didn't
Again, like,
even know.
if we're gonna have Tiffany there and Tiffany
We're
being like
just
the
dogs in
most
the
questionable
competition.
pick of the people on the cast, like, I hope it at least
He's what's
plays
behind
out
it
well.
all. And on top of that,
Remen,
he's got
like,
his hands on an old
again, this was from a while back
that I
too. The
ended
only
up
2 names he heard were
writing
Tyson
to
and
announce.
Kaser, and obviously, and he later heard about Tyson being on House of Villains.
It was me.
But yeah, like Kaser's the only other name he talked about.
Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking
We'll rather
blind.
debate Jeff Probst about
So I did
final
everything in my power to
3 or
stop that Nazi
final
from getting
2,
destroyed.
or vote for any of the 4
I
sound
tried
files.
to get the nuke out
Like,
of the sea.
What do you mean? Like, one is the thing I would want to do, the other thing's something I would not want to do. I was like, what the fuck is that question?
Some wounds.
Yeah, I think Casey makes a lot of sense based on where we're at with Big Brother, where I think they've gotten a lot of like the best players of all time sort of thing. Dude, actually, imagine it's Kaser and Will. Like, that would be really fun, right?
So there you have it. Everything's true.
Like, Will actually says yes to traders this
except
time
for all
around.
the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges. or
Jeff would eat
getting
me up in the
back
debate. I mean,
together.
I think almost anyone would actually eat
But
me
I'm
up in
not
the
about
debate.
to let Higgs and some terrorists
Because
take
I
my
probably wouldn't be
father's
that good at a
legacy and
debate.
shit all over it. That's why I came to you.
Are you gonna put Tiff and Q on the same tribe? I don't think so, based on like Game Changers, where like Sarah, I think, was like a lot of the reason why she was cast because of Tony, and they still put them on separate tribes. So like, I assume they're gonna be on separate
I'll be there
tribes.
for you, Sam.
Howie Gordon, imagine. Marcellus is someone I can see on Traders, right? Of like the old school sort of people. Yeah, I have no, like, I think Will, like, I don't know. I didn't really get much from him on Dondi personally. Like, I just feel like a lot of it just felt very, like, fake. Which I guess, to be fair, it's always been like kind of that way with Will, but no, I'm not. No, I don't feel like Will gives me much personally in the modern day. What's Marcel's doing? Like, I know Marcel's was like super anti Big Brother for a while. I'm not sure where he's at right now. Hope from Caramoan on Traders, obviously. That's exactly what they go for. They're like, oh my god, we need Reynold we need Eddie and Hope, the greatest showmans of all time, on Traders. Like, if they got people like Eddie and Hope, then I feel like Survivor wouldn't be as pissed off at the Traders then. Cass, I think, is possible for Traders. No chance of Survivor ever again, but I think, yeah, there's a chance of Traders. I don't know if she's, like, within the next, like, couple seasons, but I think, like, eventually they could get someone like her. Spencer, actually, yeah, Spencer and Cass would be interesting.
The network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the
still negative on it? What were we talking about?
And I'm completely
Marcellus? Yeah. That's what I would assume. But I just haven't, like, looked into it in a bit. Because I remember at the time that Taryn and Rob did the BB3 blockumentary, which was a while ago at this point. I think that was, like, what, like, probably, like, 8 years ago or something now? Like, it was definitely before COVID, at least. I remember at that time, Marcellus was, like, super anti-Big Brother and, like, blocked them and everything. But, yeah, I just don't know where he is with it now. Candy probably wouldn't leave because she's doing a Broadway play. Yeah, Candy, yeah, I can see that, right? Obviously, there's the Housewives factor in it. Marcellus wrote a book that got a good amount of attention. He's never, yeah, like Marcellus is definitely like, yeah, he doesn't need like these shows, but also like, did Lord Ivar need the Traders? 0% chance of winning the game for Cass? Probably, right?
One more thing. A new
I don't care. Let's see. Are these better then? I can't even tell. Because like they all cost the same amount of materials. Do I have enough for this? I do. Yeah, I'll do it. Eric Regaback is the opposite Marcellus. Is he the opposite Marcellus? Well, I guess in the sense that, like, Eric is still in the Survivor community and that sort of thing, I guess, yeah. Should debate 20 The Last of Us haters live. Like, Last of Us haters? Like, how many Last of Us haters are there? Like, of the original? I think, like, Part 2, there's Last of Us Part 2 haters. But even then, I feel like they're the type of people that aren't going to debate, though, because they're just fucking idiots. I think I would argue of why the show isn't as good. Actually, I should put on those shoes, right? Oh, it's not. I've barely even used those. Is Eric writing back spineless on Caramoan, obviously. Marcellus went on a podcast and said how Julie Chen's an awful human for being with her husband. Yeah, I would agree with that. Kenny's too busy this year. Still sad about... Wait, still sad that BB5 flopped as bad as they did on BB7. Yeah. And I think a lot of that had to do with pregame, but yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I never watched that actually. I'm still very far behind on watching shit too. But yeah, I never did watch Corey debating Quinn on BB 26 and 25. I forgot about that. I was gonna watch that eventually. But yeah, I'm super far behind on stuff. I still haven't watched any of the Blood on the Clock Tower stuff from Dwight in the last like week. So like I haven't watched the one that was on Saturday. I haven't watched the 6 fucking hour one he did on Monday. So I haven't watched those. I'm obviously behind on Quebec. I've only watched up to the merge episode. I still have like fucking like 10 episodes to watch or something like that. What else was there? There's something else. Anyway, I am behind on stuff. Obviously, like a lot of 50 stuff's been happening. I've been watching a lot of that stuff. Like I've been like popping into like Puya's live streams and like Corey's when he talked about 50 and Terran's when he did that. Then yeah, I did the Last of Us rewatch. That was the other thing that took up some time. I watched the entirety of Last of Us 2. And probably not going to watch Quebec. I'm trying to remember, actually. Yeah, I might not watch any Quebec by the time next stream, actually. Because I'm going to be editing videos. And it's obviously just tough to edit videos while watching a show in a different language. So, yeah, don't expect me to watch much Quebec between now and next stream. I think the stream after that, I'll be done editing stuff for a little bit. So, like, I'll probably watch it then. But yeah, these next few days, again, I'm really just going to be... I'm going to edit the Last of Us video. I'm going to then work on the every player call video, whatever that's called. Traders 4 should have a... Actually, I never thought about that. If Traders did a casting theme, that could work out. The real change history twist would have been telling Jeff why he's wrong about Final Threes. But again, the thing is, he wouldn't care, though. I mean, I think your game always changes for the better when you join the Mafia, Matt and you. Angela would be Grand Trader. She can't right now, though, right? Contractually, but eventually, that'd be fun. Right. Rockstar and Brett, I mean, I don't know. Are they big enough to get on Traders? But Culver's Michelle, or we're talking about Big Meech Michelle? There's no way they're casting Big Meech on Traders. Actually, Davon Nicole, that's a rivalry you can get. But also, it's like, would Davon say yes to Traders? I don't think so at this point, right? Is it just this? Just when there's more than just that. Thing. Oh, I'm supposed to recover something here too. What's this one? You're talking about 44 of the Tika 3 only. Talk about yeah, that I find that funny. Yeah, no mention of Carson. Like, he mentioned Carson when he mentioned who the Tika 3 were, but yeah, but like did not talk about Carson when actually like talking about the individual people. Jordan versus Russell. I would like to see Russell play again, or play on something again. Would not expect it though.
Okay, just a bit further now.
It's over there. Hey, I can't imagine them picking Corey to be on Traders or Heisem. Did Tyson go in House of Villains because he's cut from Traders? I don't think so. Like, I assume he was probably in talks to do both, and just ended up picking House of Villains over Traitors. God damn it. I love how, like, I've done that every time I've played this game, of, like, trying to cross that gap, and I never make it. I don't know why I always do that. Like, I literally played this game 3 times, and I think I've done it all 3 times. So most of BB-20 won't return. Yeah, kind of the point we're at now. How do I get out now? Because that's a bit of an issue. So Karate Kid last night ended up being your number 3 movie of the year. Wow, oh, I forgot. I never talked about that. I did watch Mission Impossible. It was okay. Not great, but not the worst movie I ever watched. A lot of fucking nonsense in that fucking movie, though. But also it's Mission Impossible, so I guess what do you expect? But I think it's on the lower... Like, if I do a Mission Impossible ranking, which... I don't know if I ever will. It's probably, like, bottom half, right? I think I would rank, what, like 6, 4... 5, 7, 8... 3, 1, 2, I think would be my ranking. At least, like, top of mind. Yeah, I thought the beginning of the movie was pretty bad. And I think the like, yeah, like, back half got pretty good. But it's like the first half is just like, yeah, I just feel like we're just like, yeah, like, what are we doing? It feels like it just, like, took itself, like, way too seriously. And trying to, like, set up this, like, doomsday sort of scenario. Which, again, that's not why I'm watching Mission Impossible. I actually wouldn't be opposed, though, to making a Mission Impossible ranking. I have to rewatch all of them, though, which is the issue. Which, again, I barely have time to watch the things I normally watch, let alone fucking go out of my way to watch 7 Mission Impossible movies right now. But in an ideal world, I probably would make that video. Like, if this was, like, 2019 me, I would definitely be making a Mission Impossible ranking right now. I'm going to the wrong thing, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to the wrong fucking thing. Or should I just, like, deliver this? Yeah, I guess I might as well. Can every Big Brother player who got, I assume, booed by the audience? Or do you mean booted? Traitors is mid-June. Okay, cool. Don't know the exact date, but I know it's like sometime in June. It is booed. Then what? Like Aaron, Christine. Who else got booed?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Cool.
ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Oh, M&E. It's literally just inside the
Cargo
thing.
verified. Thank you.
Did Paulie get booed? I don't remember Paulie getting booed.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I know post Christine they told them to not boo anymore. Oh, fuck off. Is that a thing? Like, it won't fucking open because the fucking bike is right there? Like, why is that a thing? Probably got a "you suck" comment. That's something. I mean, was it a lie? Okay, I didn't mean to actually skip that, but that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Why did Christine get booed? Yeah, it was because again, because because of her emotionally cheating on her husband. I guess. Even if I don't make video rankings, you could always make lists on Letterboxd. Yeah, but I probably just won't.
Take care of yourself.
Like, if I am going to make a ranking, the point of it is to make a video on it. Rewatch BB-18. I feel like Nicole and Paul might be the most even final two ever. I didn't mean to do this. I don't know. I personally think Nicole is way better than Paul. But on 18. Not that Paul like plays a game without any merit, but I think it's just like very, very messy. Do I even want this? Because I feel like this is just going to be a pain to use. Whatever, I'll take it anyway.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, it's like, I think they're both very different games, but I just think Nicole's is better, like, by a decent chunk to me. Yeah, why did I take the bike? This is so stupid. Like, I'm really wasting more time trying to get over the fucking rocks than what's actually worth. Cool. I think everything from Final 8 on with Nicole is pretty good. Like, post-Pauly vote out, I think is very good from Nicole. Even early game, I think is way better than Paul's. Paul's middle game, I think you could maybe say is better. Cool. Oh, perfect. I don't believe so. But I don't remember. I mean, like, people, like, booing in Big Brother US is, like, very rare. Like, it almost never happens. Which makes the Christine one, like, that much more, like, what the fuck. It's like, you really had this, like these genuinely, like, terrible human beings on Big Brother. Like, Christine, of all people, is, like, the one that, like, the entire audience is going out of their way to boo at this point. Cool, this is pretty shit. Wrong button. Cool. Yeah, why'd I do this? Okay, cool. I think I just gotta leave it. Cool. I don't think that's a hot take personally. That James played better than Paul. I think, how come I don't get booed at all? I don't remember it. I forgot that was happening. Summer's Game Fest and the Xbox event and all that stuff. I've been so like consumed with the 50 stuff. I forgot all this was happening until literally like I think like yesterday I saw that. Oh wait, fuck! The Xbox event is literally a week from now. Like that's insane. Which I'm excited to see what happens. I mean. I'm not really, I don't really have the most time for games right now, but should be fun though. Let's see what they reveal. I'm still like, I really don't know what PlayStation's doing right now, though. Right, it really just feels like we're getting nothing from Sony. And like, I feel like it'd be better if we were like, because I just feel like Sony's not like communicating with the audience, right? It's like, because like clearly they're making shit. Like we know they're making shit. They're just not like telling us any of the shit they're making. Like outside of I guess Intergalactic and like Saros. But like outside of it, do we know anything else about Sony games right now? Like we know nothing about Cory Barlog's game. Supposedly there's a God of War game coming out soon. We know nothing about that. Insomniac's game, I guess Wolverine we know is being made, but like we haven't seen anything of it in forever. It just feels like I don't know. I just don't know what Sony's doing. Which like to be fair, do they need to do anything? I think they're like PlayStation's doing extremely well for them right now anyway. But still, it's like it does feel weird how how like they just haven't really been doing too much in the last few years. Oh, fuck off. Okay. But I think I have made a decision though. I'm probably gonna be buying Death Stranding 2 anyway at launch. Do I have time to play it? Who the fuck knows? But I probably will still end up buying it. Dude, fuck off! But yeah, I do want to play it. So whatever, I'll buy it and we'll see if I can play it at launch. I at this point I kind of just want to rush through Infinite Wealth. The problem is I was under leveled, so I spent like fucking 2 hours last night grinding. But as quickly as possible, I'm gonna try to finish Infinite Wealth. And then I need to play Neva, and I think I'm going to play the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger game off stream at this point. I was going to stream it, but considering how long Death Stranding's taking me on stream, I'll probably play that off stream, considering it's only like a 4-hour game or something, so whatever. And at that point, I'll make the Year in Gaming video, which at this point won't be coming out until July, which is dumb, but it is what it is. It's just the way it has to be at this point. How far away am I? This feels like okay, I could have sworn this was like closer. I forgot about fucking, yeah, Cage 4 should be, yeah, we should be getting more of that soon, right? Insane how long this current gen of consoles has been out. I mean, I think it's not insane, actually, it's more so just insane how little we've gotten in that time. I think it's more so the thing. Because it does feel, like, it's been 5 years. I feel like it does feel like 5 years, but it also just feels like we've gotten, like, almost nothing in that 5 years, though. And like it feels like, especially we've gotten very little from like the actual, like from like Microsoft and Sony themselves. There's like a lot of the better games that have come out recently are third party. But yeah, I guess in 2 years I can do my top games of the whatever fucking generation we're on. Is it 9th generation? But I can do that video. That'll be something. Chapter 12 boss is one of the hardest in the game. So is that the one I'm about to get to? Which, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Like, I leveled up to level 41, which, like, the game recommends you're at level 41. So I'm at the recommended level, at least, right now. And I upgrade all my equipment as much as I can without, like, going so far on my way right now. So, we'll see. I'll try it. If it fails, fuck me. But, we'll see how it goes.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
What about they can convince Natalie to keep Victor off the block? We're done for Paul? We're trying not being able to vote because Natalie, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a week of like, yeah, I think the Michelle Co HOH definitely messes with a lot of that week. Victor's not 6.
Delivering cargo.
No, what was the BB-18 player ranking? It's what, like Nicole, Corey, Paul, top 3 probably, or maybe James top 3, and then Paul 4.
Let me do a quick inspection.
Paulie's probably up there.
Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Natalie or Victor at that point? I'm not sure. Like, Victor had, like, a lot of win equity, but also it's, like, it's a tough path for him to get there unless he just wins out. But, like, if he gets to the end, I think he beats everybody. Which is, like, is he getting to the end at that point? Yeah, I think I would lean Natalie above Victor. Yeah, he's like, Victor, literally gets Victor twice in the time that Natalie doesn't. Even though I still think his second one's, like, a little fluky. But, yeah, I think I would still go Natalie above Victor. Whole file 3 decision, makes you downgrade the game, lost the game by taking the wrong person to the end. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, yeah. Like, if we're talking about, like, that's why Paul's at 4, then yeah. Oh my god, dude. Fuck me.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built
Who's at
before the
8?
Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our
Dude, that's pretty brutal, isn't it? Has Zakia that high? Maybe. I mean, Zakia, like, does Zakia do that much wrong? I mean, like, she plays too passively. I think it's, like, the big thing. But, like, in her boot round, it's like, it was Michelle for, like, most of it, right? And it flips to Zakia at the last second because of Paulie. More so than anything, like, Zakia herself does wrong.
When a region is integrated into the chiral network,
So, yeah, like, her going was more so just, like, a shot at Paulie more than, like, them actively wanting Zakia gone. So, yeah, I think maybe Zakia, and then probably, like, Big Meech after that. I don't know. I mean, like, Big Meech does survive over Zakia, though, but also, yeah, it is, like, very fluky in how that happens.
Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab.
Big Meech is number 1, obviously.
Not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll...
Where is Big Meech nowadays? I feel like I haven't seen Big Meech in a while. Like, really, since Sequester, I haven't seen her.
Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now. Yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. Could be useful when plotting your routes.
Big Meech and Secure similar early on, yeah. Yeah, both were in the same alliances. I think Zakia was more part of, like, the core. But also, I feel like Big Meech probably branched out a bit more. Okay, cool. Fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck me. What's this? Or involves a heavy cargo load. Completing it on foot may prove difficult. Using a floating... I can handle that, right?
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC.
Is Tiffany the worst player outside of Glenn? I think Jose's probably worse. Tiffany was well positioned early on, kind of. Like, she was in that alliance at least. Like, she was in the core alliance, but obviously gets kicked off eventually. But, like, I feel like in comparison to Jose, I would say she's above Jose. Might be below everyone else, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Glenn's also there. But, like, I think, yeah, I think of the... Like, I think she's probably below Bronte. Not that Bronte's particularly good, but I think the fact that, like, Tiffany's supposed to go out there, get saved, really do nothing she does, more so like an anti-Frank thing, and even then just gets taken out next anyway, it's like, yeah. We're actually most excited for on 50. Q with everybody, probably. Yeah. Coaching Q, that would be fun. Yeah, like Q Angelina, that could be fun. Q Emily, that'll be interesting. I could definitely see, like, so supposedly Emily was pre-gaming against Q. Like, I could definitely see an Emily Q rivalry, like, right off the bat. Like, is Q gonna be her new Bruce? Actually, hopefully it is, because hopefully that means that they make it deep into the game together, because that'll be fun. Is Frank worse than Avon? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think pretty easily.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled
Can I
up,
see Coach and
so to
Christian
speak.
getting along? I think Coach and Christian
You
definitely
now
get
have the
along.
capacity to produce more complex
Because I think
systems.
Coach is still Coach, and I feel like
Let's look at the
Christian, like,
details.
will play into what Coach wants.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a
Like,
fairly
realistically,
large
I think
structure,
Christian
so
actually,
it'll take a
like,
lot of
should do
time
pretty
and
well
materials to
socially
build.
in this group.
But
It's just
once
more so a
complete,
factor of, are
it's
people going to be
pretty much
looking at him as a
identical to
threat?
private room.
I think that's the big
Give it a
worry
shot.
for Christian. Oh my
Afloat?
god, dude.
You could, if just make.
I don't like I need this, right? Where are the locations I need to go to? Don't even know what to think about Bridget. I think Bridget's mostly bad, but I think she had like a good final week. And realistically, once Frank goes, I think she plays better. Like she's able to like get in with Polly and like avoid being the target during the Devon boot round. And like she's like able to avoid the block the following week. It's like I feel like she was like starting to pick up some steam, but then like just gets like very unfortunate into like her boot round. That like Corey of all people wins HOH, which is like one of the only people targeting her.
That container is filled with pressurized fog. If it with their pack and deliver.
Actually, I'm being dumb, right? What the fuck is this? Okay, maybe this wasn't the smartest decision. Okay, wait. I need... Wait, how do I actually use these? Is BB19 my favorite Treehouse segment? Probably. This is the first one that comes to mind, at least. Okay, so... How do I use the floating carrier things? This is the... Wait, what? Did I select it? Wait, what? Did it drop it? Is that what it is? I don't get how this works. Oh, there. Okay. Could see Stephanie flaming out. Yeah, I think like now that we know that like Stephanie, which too fair, I would assume that anyway, but like the fact that Stephanie like supposedly is like pre-gaming pretty hard, I could definitely see it backfiring on her.
Sam,
pick
chiral
this
crystals.
up. Thank you.
Get out there and search. When you found the required amount, head to the site and get that safe house in order.
BB to a bigger moment. Oh, we're talking about Jury House? Did it? I mean, I think to me, like, Paulie versus Devon's good. I think, like, Matt versus Mark is just as good for me personally. Like, really, I think, like, my favorite, like, some of my favorite, like, jury segment, like my favorite jury segment of all time is probably the, Mark-Matt fight. Okay, what else do I put on here? Well, I guess that's fine, right? Kevin from BB19 on traders. I think he'd just be confused of what's going on, but sure.
Delivering cargo.
BB19 or BB13. Yeah, that's fine. I should probably do that, like a video ranking all the jury segments, right? I think modern BB ranking is, like 20. Like I don't have 24 that high. Yeah, I would say 20 above 26. I'll say 20, 26. Yeah, 18, 17. Yeah, probably at that point I'll put 24. Like 24, 25 are around the same for me, and then yeah, like I don't remember where I have 23, but okay. So where am I going with this?
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Massive douche. Who are we talking about? Talking about Jeff? Yeah, I think that's pretty apparent, right? Okay, so that's that. What do I need to deliver the... That's the Vogue. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I'm here. How many do I need? Oh, whatever, I'll just do this one first. The reason I have 24-1 is because the first season I watched with feeds, nostalgia. Yeah, it's fine. I still do 24 though. There's just too much ickiness there to where like to have it like amongst the best seasons in my mind.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Or like it obviously has a great storyline by the end, but I do think the path there is just like, rough, very rough at points. I think 24 is rigged / scripted. I mean, sure. Yeah, Tiz wins like really the main redeeming factor of it. Yeah, if BB24 is rigged or scripted, then like, would the Kyle situation happen? Like, would they really want to like have all these like controversies and stuff on that season? This is gonna be a mess. Or not. I thought I'd be attacked there. I think it's a major reason why Monty takes to the end, but not with Monty though. Like I think the tough thing about BB24, like with Monty's decision during BB24, is the fact that like literally the entire house thought Turner was the biggest story threat. Like Taylor even thought Turner was the biggest story threat. So it's like, yeah, he has a wrong read, but it's a wrong read that like everyone in the house had. So it's like I don't know how much to, like truly fault him for that. If Monty won, it just would have been a fucking like, yeah, it would been, like if Monty won, it probably is like a truly bottom tier season at that point. Like it has the leftovers stuff, which is great, but I think that becomes like the main like highlight of the season. Sure, it's gonna work out well. Dude, fuck off. What did I trip over? Dude, just pick up everything. Wait, why can't I pick that up? I literally had it on my back before, didn't I? Okay, I guess we'll do this. Monty thought Taylor was a go because there's a reason why she's cold and she was hated by the women. I mean, I guess, but also like I don't know. It's like when it comes to like his game, it's like he was always going to the end of Turner and Taylor. Like that was never like in doubt there. And again, like in terms of in-house perception, like everyone, including Taylor, thought Turner was the biggest story threat. So it's like, I think it's like the choice that Monty was always going to make. Wait, what's on the ground? Okay, I guess that works. I think Monty could still, or Michael could still return. No, I don't. I think it's pretty much over. Wait. I think if they wanted him back, they probably would have tried to get him on like something else by now. Whether it be like he would have made like some sort of appearance after the fact, he would have been on reindeer games. I think the fact that like there's just no mention of Michael anywhere, I would be surprised. Okay, let's do that. I'm not even like caring much at this point, am I? I talk about 50. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I think if you're coming in here like 3 hours in the stream, I think you should expect that I've probably talked about 50 at this point. But yeah, I mean, there's not like too much I mean, like it's really just the pregame stuff that's going on right now, and then like a few new names that got cut or whatever that we learned got cut, or not even called at all. I mean, I really don't actually need to do this. This week's before the best, most satisfying boot order. I don't think. I mean, like it has the most satisfying winner. I don't know if the boot order is the most satisfying. I mean, I guess like the like Amira, like I guess like Pooch Amira. I guess Paloma. Yeah, actually, I guess the pre-merge is pretty good, like boot order wise. This is going to be a disaster. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Okay, I am. I think Tiffany's still locked for return. 23? Like Tiffany Mitchell? Yes, I do. obviously the more and more time goes away, like the less of a lock she is, but I still do think she is a lock. Now I'll just leave that grenade there. I don't even need it. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave the shoes too. Which Big Brother season has the most satisfying viewer? I guess it is 24. I don't know. I don't fucking think about it. I know DX did not recognize Daniel Lu. Yeah, I've watched that. Which, I mean, like, to be fair, he did kind of, right? Like, because his thing is that he has watched Amazon before. It's like he, like, recognized him. It's just that no one believed him. And, like, he, like, faintly recognized him. But, yeah, like, no one believed him when he said he recognized him. Where am I? Wait, it should just be there, right? Oh, it's that thing there. Okay. Dude, again? How many of them are there here? Okay, fuck off. Cool. I literally, like, instantly recognized Dan Liu when I watched that video. How dare you not recognize Dan Liu? Again, if you don't recognize Dan Liu, you're not a real Survivor fan. Every Survivor fan knows Dan Liu. I'm so fucked. Wrong button. How do I pull out my fucking gun? Wait, it's not any of those. Cool. Do we get Polly now? Like, I feel like there's almost nothing I would ever agree with Polly on. Should be enough, right? I know he was horny for Shauna, that's about it. He also spoke Chinese with Matt. You don't remember that? That's the, I don't know, set up to Modern Survivor is the moment between Matt and Daniel, them bonding over speaking Chinese. Or am I don't even know if, oh, the carriers are there, okay. Cool, I have to reset everything up again, I think. Wait, so this I can drop or not? Cool. Oh, it's a rate drop, I'm dumb. Wait, yeah, where'd my other carrier go? It's just gone? Do I agree that Zakia and Devon, nah, Polly's, I don't know, I guess. But yeah, let's see. What I hope is added to Death Stranding 2. I'll be like, I haven't really thought about it. Like, I generally have not seen any gameplay of Death Stranding 2, and I actually, like, kind of want to go into it blind. Like, not even, like, really properly think about it. Like, obviously, like, portions of this game are pretty tedious, but, like, I kind of feel like that's, like, part of the experience, though, is for it to be tedious. I know that supposedly the second game is going to be, like, more, like, combat focused or whatever, which I don't even know if I want that. I'm kind of just willing, like, at this point, I feel like that's kind of the way I am with a lot of things, like, with like, games and shows and stuff. I kind of go into a lot of it blind at this point. Where like Mission Impossible, like I literally did not look up a single fucking. I never even watched a single trailer for Mission Impossible. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just fucking watch it. It's like whatever. Where I have faith in Kojima to put together a good game, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. My shit's all over the place. Is it not here? I've seen the trailer. I've seen the I haven't seen how like is the puppet in gameplay? I haven't seen that. I've seen the puppet in the like the story trailer thing. But yeah, outside of like the story trailers we've gotten here and there, I've not really seen anything else. And I don't know, maybe that is all that's out there. I legitimately don't know. I just haven't been focusing on it. But like whatever's at like events, I typically see. Because I'll watch the events, but oh, there's the carrier. Wait, why can't I use it before then? It's none of these, right? Yeah, why can't I use the carrier? That's the House of Villains cast. I think it's good. Again, a lot of good picks. I think Tiffany. I literally answered that before. Yes. Got some more dispatch gameplay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I know that I've seen like people talk about Death Stranding too, but I haven't actually looked at it myself. Oh, I'm an idiot. It was on. Okay, wait. So I accidentally put it on the actual carrier. I think that's why. Wait, no. Attach.
Let's get a move on.
No, link the fucking carriers. I can't tell. Did they link or no? I don't think they did. Did they? Dude, fuck off. Let's try this again. There we go. No, please let me interact. There we go. Again, this is great streaming. Is me having to micromanage all this bullshit. I guess that's what I should expect by playing fucking Death Stranding on stream. I think many of the people that got cut still have a chance of coming back down the road. I think, yeah. It depends on when the returning season is. But either way, yeah. And it depends on what the theme or what they're, like, going for is, too. But I think with a lot of the older players, obviously, there's not many opportunities left. Like, it does seem like even though there were a lot of people in their 60s. I mean, there are two people in their 60s, like, in the running until very recently, seemingly, and Mike Turner and Penner. So, like, maybe they're not, like, completely out on, like, older players, but, like, I would suspect that, like, once you get to 60, they're, like, less inclined to put you on the cast. So I think with, like, and, like, I think from this point on, like, I would not expect Mike Turner or Penner to make a future season. I think that this was kind of their chance. And, like, I think with, like, Rupert, I think it's kind of over at this point. I do think for, like, someone like Sean Rector, I think he probably has, like, up to Survivor 60. I think by the time Survivor 60, he'll be like 58. Was that what it is? So yeah, I think that's probably like his last chance. Earl, same thing. I think Survivor 60 is probably his last chance. James wasn't being anyone in the final 5. Yeah, likely no. I'm not sure who wins against him and Natalie. Don't think the jury loved Natalie, but again, don't know if they like James enough. I feel like Survivor was fine with cutting Andy to promo returning to Rachel. I doubt that was part of the calculus. I don't think they thought about that for a single second. Yeah, I think this is the last chance for Penner. I think he's probably out. Guys, vote for James plus Nicole. I guess. I mean, like, is Victor voting for James over Natalie? I'm not sure about that. Paul's probably Actually, is Paul voting for James over Natalie? I don't know. Like, I think Paulie votes James. I think Corey votes James. I think Nicole votes James. I'm not sure if Paul and Victor are. Then what? Natalie gets Bridget for sure. Michelle for sure. Zakiya and Davon are up in the air. I think Davon probably votes James. But yeah, I would give James the edge talking it through, but like, I think it's like a guarantee though. I mean, they shit talk Natalie, but they also like had no respect for James though, like Paul and Victor. Dude, fuck off! Are you serious? I'm getting another fucking what are they called again? BTs? Is that what it is? Next game I'm looking to replay. Well, I'm playing After Death Stranding. What was I gonna play? Shit, I forgot. What was I playing after Death Stranding?
Baby.
I really don't remember anymore. What am I playing? Is it AC Syndicate? Is that what was next? Yeah, I think I am gonna get around to playing the games I have to make videos on, and quote unquote make videos have to make videos on. But yeah, so like AC Syndicate, Minecraft Story Mode, and Tales from Borderlands, or not Tales from Game of Thrones Telltale. Those are games I'll probably make videos on. So I will stream those. I am going to play Enslaved Odyssey to the West on my own at some point. Don't know when that is at this point. Dude, fuck off. How'd I fall there?
Of course. Smell luck.
Yeah, Andy Serkis is in it. And there's a lot of like Conan O'Brien's in this game, right? Jeff Keighley is in this game, right? So there's a lot of like random celebrities that show up as like the person you're delivering things to at points. How the fuck did I get across this? Actually, I forgot. I never did go back to my watch through of Pearl Islands. Because I was like halfway through watching Pearl Islands, like Will Neff's Pearl Islands watch through, and I never went back to that. So like I want to watch Tocantins. That's the plan. Is that whenever I get around to watching Will Neff stuff again, once I finish Pearl Islands, I'll watch his Tocantins watch through. because, again, with Coach being on 50, I might as well. Surprising Victor and Paul never got a care package. Yeah, it is strange. Because, like, both were, yeah, like, especially by the end of the care packages, like, they were both, like, the fan favorites. So it's weird that I never, like, translated the care packages, especially in a spot where, like, it really screwed them over during the Victor boot round. Well, it's kind of close. What's the point of this game? I mean, it's a delivery simulator, kind of. With a story about piecing America back together. And realistically, it's too fucking hard to explain because this game's fucking weird.
There goes the wire.
Shit. Like, generally, this is probably not the best stream game. Because I think, like, a lot of the fun of this game is, like, the satisfaction of, like actually trying to optimize the deliveries and everything. Which is something that's, like, tough to do while also trying to talk to chat and stuff. But... where I got away with it last time I streamed it because, like, there were literally, like, 3 people watching the stream. Okay, that was just me being dumb. I don't know why I even did that.
The wire snapped.
Survivor Coaches is now renamed Coach's Season. That is true. It is Survivor Coach's Season. But I did find it funny how, like, Jeff, again, like, didn't, like, struggled to remember JT's name. Yet in the actual, wait. Oh, I literally passed it. I'm a fucking idiot. But in the actual, like, top season thing, like, his first thing he mentions is Stephen JT. Same thing with Yule. Like, his Cook Islands thing was entirely about Yule. When, like, he, like, didn't even remember Yule's name. Stream KH1, that'd be even more miserable. Like, KH, I barely got through. Actually, KH1, I literally didn't get through on my own. Like, I doubt I'll be able to on stream. But I'll try it once KH4 is close. I don't even know if I'm going to buy KH4 at launch at this point. I really don't know if I... Yeah, I don't know if I care enough at this point. Like, I'll play it eventually for sure, but I'm not sure if I'm, like, dying to buy it day one.
Rest is advised.
We'll see. Maybe in the lead up to I'll get more. Or I'll get back into KH. But legitimately, I've just not thought about Kingdom Hearts in forever at this point. I guess for when Jeff retires, between 60 and 70. Like, 60 feels too early, 70 feels too late. But I feel like he would want to do a round number. If I were to actually bet money, I would probably say... I might just say 70. Like, maybe he struggles it out to make it that far. And yeah, I think his replacement's probably Boston Rob at this point. I think CBS is going to push for Boston Rob. I think he would also be fine with Boston Rob taking over. I think it's either... Like, I would have said Devins was an option, but I feel like he's been kind of tame on Devins recently. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is all this? It's just Aussie. Oh, what do you want that? Colby would be interesting, but Colby's not even that much younger, right? Like, at least Boston Rob is, like, what? Like, almost 20 years younger? I think, like, 17 years younger. or something like that. Then Jeff. Like Colby's like what like 10. There's like I assume like you would at least want someone that would host for like I don't know, like at least a possibility of like 10 years or so. There's like actually yeah by that point like Colby be in his 60s, so it's like I don't know. Do you really want like someone in their 60s to just start like hosting now? Is Rob 49? Is he really? I could have sworn he was like 46 or something. Like Colby, I knew was like in his 50s, but yeah, I assumed Rob was younger than that. I know Jeff Probst voiced himself. I didn't, but I also don't really care. Amber's 46. Yeah, it's kind of insane to think about. Well, I guess they did get married 20 years ago, though, so I guess it does make sense. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that actually does make sense that Rob is that old. I mean, it's 3 years. Like, I think it's a decent enough difference. But yeah, I guess, like, at this point, like, maybe you go younger. So, like, Rick Devens, even though by that point would be 50. Like, maybe he'll be banking on, like... Yeah, I really don't know that, actually. The practicality of it. Because it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't think he's retiring for at least 5 years. Like, I do not see Jeff retiring at all until at least 60. It's like, that's at least 5 years from now. Like Devins would be like what, like 45 or something at that point, which like that's still on the younger side of things for hosting. Like Rob will be in his 50s, like mid 50s. Colby will be in his like kind of late-ish 50s. I guess that's still technically mid 50s, but even then, I don't think Colby is the top pick anyway. I think it is Rob. If you're going with one of those two, I think it's Rob. Rome, obviously. James from 43, imagine. Okay, what am I doing now? Wait, were these things not the things I was delivering? I could have sworn this was what I was delivering. That's the entire reason I went this way first. Like, am I delivering these here then? No, that's the seed things. Wait, where am I taking this stuff then? Wait. Could Jeff choose Charlie? I mean, like, maybe, but it's like, I don't know. Does he love Charlie that much that he'll make him the host? And also, would Charlie even be a good host? I think is also a thing. Oh, I'm not delivering these. Oh, I'm just dumb. Let's see. Is there anything else I need? Oh, wait, did I lose the gun along the way? Okay. Let's see. I don't need that. this. It's 3 a.m. Dude, my sleep schedule is so fucked recently, by the way. Like, literally last night, and this is because I was a fucking idiot and, like, was playing Yakuza and, like, just couldn't get to a save point, but I ended up, like, staying up to, like, 4:30 or something playing fucking Yakuza. Actually, let's do Tool. Which, yeah, recently I've like only been playing like 30 minutes a day until like yesterday. And even that was like by complete accident. So like, hopefully at some point in my life I finish that game. Wait, I meant to pick it up. Can you not pick it up?
Okay.
Wait, you can write it? What? Wait, when did this become a thing?
Beginning scan. Rest is advised.
Oh, well, it's kind of shit, but I didn't realize this was a thing, though.
Beginning scan.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna let you go fucking up the ramp. Just debate online about why Justin is more screwed than Suri and Michelle Yee. I can't wait. I think, like, at least 3 had, like, an out. And, like, I think should have expected a Final 2 over Final 3. I don't know how much she could have actually done to necessarily change it. But it's also, like, not like she tried, though. Where also Michelle Yee is just like, ow. Like, doesn't matter. Like, she got swap screwed. It's like, but also it's like, again, even if she had time to talk at camp and stuff, would that have changed anything? I think it just plays out the same anyway. So we should have voted out James over Jason. Again, how could you predict that, though? Because, like, the entire thing of the Final 2 doesn't happen until after that. Because, like, at that point, at the point of the Final 8, it was still going to be a Final 3. Like, it doesn't become a Final 2 until James gets medevac. Then again, I think that also lies to, like, a bigger issue with Suri's game and the fact that she doesn't really have, like, a Final 3 that she, like, definitively wins in. Because even the one that she, like, gets to the end of Amanda and Parvati is one that she's, like, winning by in a 3-2-2 vote. Which even that, it's like, did she really predict that as, like, being what would happen? So it's this and then this, right? Cool. Dude, fuck off. That's fine, though. Or it's not fine. Fuck me. No, pick up the last... Okay. I don't really need it, but... Cool. In her best season, she had questionable win equity or was never making it to the end. Yeah, I think that's always been the issue with Suri. It's like her first 2 times, it's like I don't know if she like has like a scenario where she like handily wins, that she was like actively striving for, and then yeah, Game Changer is just like she was never getting there. It is still insane though that she's played 4 times and like still hasn't had like a normal elimination from the game though. And if Stephanie Ellis are out, that'd be really depressing. Yeah, that was like the first real time as Big Brother. Even then, though, she still made it to like what, Final Five? So it's like, it's not even like that was like a bad showing. Suri got first, third. Wait, what? I thought this thing protected me from that. Oh, well, fuck. Well, that's great. I thought the entire point of these is that it protected me from these. Okay. I'm shocked I haven't been dragged away yet. Okay, that's fine. How nuclear would Twitter be if Suri's out first? Probably the same amount as they would be if, like, Genevieve was out first. Yeah, Genevieve, Suri, and who is the other person? Angelina. I think like any of those are like first boot, they'll like freak out, and more likely the season will be spoiled. Like just like really casually online. I believe the rumors that Stephanie's targeting Suri. Oh, fuck up. I'm inclined to believe it, or at least I think it definitely came from somewhere other than Eliza, at least. Like, if it's not really a thing, I think at least, like, someone was spreading that. What is happening? What the fuck is this? Where, like, Reality Fan also heard it, supposedly. Because, like, with Eliza, like, she even, like, specified it was Stephanie originally. It wasn't until Reality Fan implied it was, right? Dude, fuck off. Perfect. Anthony wins 50, uses her winnings to buy Natalie's jacket. I mean, I think she could have bought it without the winnings, but okay. Which way is this? Straight. Say nobody was taking Street to the end Game Changers, but Sarah said she was going to take Street at the end. So she, well, yeah. I'm talking about by the time the final 6 win advantage get-in happened. No one was taking Street to the end. Like, in the position where everyone says she was fucked over and she was about to win the game, is the position where no one was taking to the end by that point. Sri should have had Ty not play second idol on Aubrey. Yeah. Did she know about his second idol? I don't remember how that all played out. Like, I remember, like, there's the big scramble, and like, she got Ty and Aubrey on board. But I don't remember how much she knew about Ty's idol. Or idols. Sri should have done nothing at Final 7. Yeah, I mean, like, if she did nothing... Okay, fuck me. Okay. But yeah, it was like, dude, fuck off! Okay. But yeah, it was supposed to be, Ty that was going there to begin with, right? Sarah went out at 6 as the game changed, or house game change play out. Well, Sarah goes home at 6, then, like, probably Ty... Well, actually, it depends on, like, what exactly... Like, Sri's out at 4 or 5. But I'm not sure if, like, Ty is going to the end against Brad and Troyzan, or... Well, like, either way, Brad wins out, right? So, like, in that world... It probably is just Suri at 5, I think. Or maybe they vote out Troyzan. Actually, no, they probably vote out Troyzan. And then probably vote out Suri at 4. Depends. It depends on if they're, like, worried about Brad and Troyzan as a duo or not. But anyway, I think Suri's voted out 4 or 5. In, like, both scenario. But yeah, if it's Ty, Aubrey, Brad, final 3, I'm not even entirely sure who wins that. Because I think it, like, votes kind of go... Like, I think each... Like, all 3 of them get votes. Brad might pull it out? Because in that world, I think... Well, actually, no, because I think Ty... Like, Ozzy votes Ty. I'm not sure where Haley goes in that world. I think all 3 of them get votes, though. So, I don't know. Like in the RGP 50 draft, when Sharon asks, who did Davis Goliath... wait. Who did the Davis Goliath draft? Kept saying reacted. Like, who's in that draft? Is it Alex Kidwell?
Baby.
Oh, it's Brett? Oh. Or, wait, is it Brett or Brent? I don't know. It's Brent, right? Yeah, Brent's enough to be redacted. Like, I feel like Brent, what happened to Brent was that he posted, like, he was, like, posting that, like, Angela, again, like, from Angela and Tyler, like, Angela was cheating on Tyler or whatever, and was, like, spreading that rumor around. And then, like, Rob was just like, yeah, you're too much of a loose cannon, I have to let you go, or whatever. Yeah, Brent didn't do anything. Like, it was like, yeah, like, why are you doing this? It was, yeah, I get why Rob wanted to dissociate himself from it. Especially because also it caused, like, RHP to lose out on interviews and stuff, like some of the stuff Brent was doing. Or, like, also, like, he would, like, bash on Nicole Franzel to the point where, like, Nicole Franzel, like, hated RHP and, like, refused to do interviews with them for a while. Okay, what the fuck is this? But, like, I get, like, that, but yeah, it feels like, okay, dude, fuck off! Okay. I don't feel like it's enough to call him redacted. Alex Kidwell, though, I think that's enough to call him redacted. 5-4-1 Aubrey win? What is this? I think Zeke votes Brad. I'm pretty sure. I think Zeke votes Brad for in any scenario that Sarah isn't there. But yeah, Haley, I think it's Brad or Aubrey, I think. Debbie, I'm not sure. I think Debbie could vote Ty. But yeah, I'd say could, like, definitely Brad is a potential vote there. Zeke, I think, votes Brad. Sierra votes Brad. Aubrey, or Andrew votes Aubrey. Yeah, Michaela votes Aubrey. Suri votes Aubrey. Sarah, yeah, votes Brad. Troyson votes Brad. Ozzy votes Ty. And stuff like that. What Axe Kid will do, he was, like, sexually, he was, like, inappropriately touching women at, and all the fixins, like, events, whatever. Like, so Max Dawson and Corinne used to have a podcast, and they had, like a event that they held or whatever. I forgot exactly what it was. But Axe Kibble went to it, and he was, like, very handsy, with a lot of women there. And that led them getting fired from RCP. And then Johnny Fairplay hired him. Is going to do a reunion between Alex and Brett after Brett got fired from RCP. Until Max called him out on Twitter over it. And got him fired from that too. Like, I guess, but I mean, like, I still think Brad. I still think Zeke votes for Brad, though. Like, Zeke has said in all of his exit press that he would have voted for Brad against, like, anybody but Sarah. Because, like, Zeke and Brad were pretty close on the island. Didn't know RHP had this type of drama in the past. I mean, they try to hide it. And too, that was like what, like 7, 8 years ago at this point? It was a decent while ago. Where is this? Was he vote for Suri? Maybe. But I don't think Suri was ever like a viable person to get to the end. I don't even know if Aubrey was technically in the situation. Like, I think he was talking more so about, like, if Ty was there, he votes for Brad. But I would personally think he would vote for Brad over Aubrey, too. Suri, though, I think he probably votes Suri. Might vote Sarah over Suri still, though.
Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select
Post swap?
Safe House.
I don't think so. I'm trying to remember what group she was in during the first swap. Wait, no, all the wrong buttons. It's this. Okay, like, why isn't this not working? There we go. Troyson, Ozzy, Andrea, Zeke. I mean, Troyson has an idol, right? So like that's the issue there. Is Troyson voting for Suri? Might, right? Well, yeah, like obviously, like Troyson naturally goes home, but he has an idol, so. His board probably goes 3 over second swap. Yeah, I don't think 3 goes in that group. Because that group had like majority of her OG tribe, right?
Structure upgraded.
That's not what I meant to do. Would Troyson go home from the Idol's pocket? I don't think so. Like, especially when he's the only person, like, from his OG tribe on that tribe. It's like, I feel like there's almost no way he doesn't use it. Let's go and that's the wrong thing. Shirley's in Ozzy. Is he going for Ozzy in that spot? Like, I generally don't know who he would go for. I think I'll do this delivery and probably call it a night.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better: the ability to gather data and act accordingly.
JT was not called for Winners at War.
Only humans possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity.
I believe, like, in terms of Winners of War, I think the only winners that were called that didn't end up on the cast are, what, Cochrane, Earl, and Aris? Is that it?
We reduced ourselves to
oh, and Tina. I think that's it. Like, Hatch claims he was. Yeah, maybe Hatch was too. I don't think any reputable sources ever said that Hatch has been called, but Hatch claims it, so like we'll see. But yeah, we know like Vesepia was not called, Brian was not called, Chris Doherty was not called, Jen Maraska was not called, Tom Westman was not called. Actually, I should unequip this. Again, ours declined. Earl had to turn it down due to his wife giving birth. Todd wasn't called. Bob wasn't called. JT was not called. No, Fabio was not called. Supposedly at a watch party when he like found out Winners at War was the thing. Then what? Mike Holloway was not called because he already burned his relationship production by that point. Yeah, I think I skipped Natalie White, but who knows with her. I think Sierra's the worst in Game Changers. And she's not even that bad, but it's just like, yeah, she's probably at the bottom of the ranking. Her source specialist say Fabio only found out Winners of War after film. Yeah. Like, he found out at, like, a watch... I think he... Was it a 39 watch party? Like, was it when the Winners at War was announced? I don't remember. It was at... I heard the story, like, yeah, he found out at a watch party. Like, he was there at the watch party and then found out that, like, yeah, Winners of War, like, after it happened. Yeah, it's a miracle Winners of War happened. Which again, for most people, for a lot of people, they probably didn't want to happen at this point now. But still, it's like it is shocking they were able to actually get a cast of 20 and 20 men or 10 men, 10 women. Because that cast really should not have come together. Like, they got very lucky. Everything worked out perfectly there. Surprised that worked. I think Rachel easily. Cool. Where am I going here? Oh, this is even the right place. I'll be the first player to play in Fiji 3 times, I guess. Kind of insane that it's the case. Which I guess it probably is, yeah. Actually, who's even played twice? Like, people that play twice, it would be, what? Zeke and Michaela. It would be the winners at... Well, the Winners at War winners from 33 on. And then it would be Aubrey, right? I think that's it. So there's not even that many that have even actually played twice in Fiji. Which is kind of insane, because we've been in Fiji for, like, what, almost 10 years now? Fuck. The fact that, like, that pool is, like, so limited is kind of insane. This is literally what, like, 3 non-winners, and then 1, 2. Oh no, I'm an idiot because I forgot about Tony and Sandra. Oh, I forgot about Bruce too. Fuck me. I'm generally like I keep on forgetting Bruce is like technically a returning player. Because like, does he really count?
All weapons will be locked until the cargo verified. Thank you.
David. Oh, I forgot David. Yeah, Militia X. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I guess there's more than I thought. We Joe Mena first move the healers? I don't believe so. I think it was gonna be Mike, wasn't it? Because I know Joe Mena was like supposedly really close to Jessica. And that like Mike was like the initial like person that was like kind of on the outs. How dare I forget that Bruce the only 44 rep to play again? I mean, again, that is insane that is a thing that'll last for a bit. Especially for a cast that that Jeff loved at the time too.
Been so good to us. Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She saw the value in what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
Yeah, what time is it now? 3:30.
Well, I'll be. Did you really bring us this much?
I don't remember. How many missions are there in this game?
Bless you.
Because I saw after the last stream, I was like 35% of the way through the game, which is like kind of sad. Like it definitely should be more. Considering this is like stream number 5, I think, of playing this. 44 is the new Worlds Apart. Maybe. I can see 48 becoming the new Worlds Apart. Two finalists who look like locks but never came back. Whatever, from 44. In Jeff's opinion, 44 and 48 will go down. Probably. I think like 40... Probably 48 more than 44, I think. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Because like at the end of the day, he still does love the general storylines. Because I think with Worlds Apart, it's like, I think a big appeal to that was just how much he loved the cast. But the problem is that now he hates the cast. Because like most of them he has like, you know, like negative experiences with. Where I believe with like 44, yeah, I think his big thing is like the story of TK3, which again, maybe if like he really ends up burning his relationship with Carolyn, and yeah, like James just never comes back, maybe that goes down. But yeah, actually, now I think about it, I think 44 is more likely than 48, because I think with 48, it's like he loves the Count Camilla thing, he loves the Joe and Eva thing, he seemingly loves Joe, he seemingly loves like Kyle, like also, so it's like, and also Camilla's like arc across the season, likes a lot of the pre-mergers. Like I think there's a lot more he likes from 48. That'll make that like stand out for him.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you? If you see her...
Just does the top 25 for 60 and Ghost Sign still included. I doubt it.
Thanks for saving our
But
lives.
you never know, Jeff.
If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth.
Bruce and Killen both got
She's a
8th
hero.
place in their... Okay, that's...
And you can tell us
Yeah,
that's
I guess.
All right, the network. Think you can get us online?
Yeah, Carolyn's Traitors appearance. Her worst appearance on reality TV. I can't believe it.
So, what?
Dude, I don't
And
care. They really took this long?
Halfway there. You can do it.
I'm halfway.
What would you
If I'm
look at
actually
that?
halfway through the game, because I
You
doubt
only
it.
just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Good work. New order.
Oh, this is the thing I remembered, I believe. Yeah, because I think this is the one that's like a pain, because it's like something that's fragile. Or maybe it's not. I remember there's like one mission in this game that's like really fucking annoying because like you have to carry something fragile and it's like through like an enemy like infested area. Maybe this isn't it. Because I think it was more rocky from what I remember. Wait, I need... I don't know what I still don't know what the difference is between all these. I don't think if Sash, Chase, Holly voted for Fabio at Final 7, Benry is unlikely went out. I don't know. Like, I don't think Benry seemed to be as good at individual challenges as Fabio was, but yeah, I really don't know, though. Wait. This one's battery's dead though, right? Or is it charged? Actually, it probably charges up because I'm at a thing. Oh, whatever, I already bought it anyway. Actually, I might as well take it with me then, right? Okay. China age well, Jean Robert, yeah. Which, yeah, I haven't watched it in a bit, but yeah, I feel like that definitely would not, yeah, like age well. He's what him and like Courtney, and then like he makes like pervy comments all the time, right? Okay. Should I just do this mission? It doesn't even, like, I don't think it'll actually take that long, right? It's definitely gonna be a lot of enemies, though. Fuck, I'll try it. Oh, the battery is dead on this. It's more prominent than I remembered. Yeah, I feel like I don't remember being that prominent, but I feel like rewatching it definitely would stick out a lot more. Do a top 5 most evil contestants. I mean, Isn't bad taste to do a sort of season ranking based on how problematic they are? I wouldn't do it. Top 10 players who be ejected in the modern day. Yeah, like it would be a top 10 on gameplay, but just of the people that would be ejected, because that would be really fucked. Is Cowboy problematic?
Good morning, Sam.
Like, I mean, it's like he obviously says things that are like playing into Asian stereotypes, but it's like like obviously he's not in the same level as like a Dan Spilo or like Michael Skupin or Varner or any of these sort of people. Do I want to continue or not? I kind of want to end. It's a bit earlier. Yeah, I'll probably just end here. Actually, I want to look this up real quick. I just want to see what the percentage is. Like, it's still saying only 35%. I'm 64% through the chapter. Wow. The ones who be ejected the earliest. Would Dan Spiel be the first? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he's probably the one that would like be able to like not like because like his thing came up in like the premiere, right? Where like Ted's that was the thing in like episode like 3 or 4 or whatever. I think 3, right? It's like I don't know. I guess it's like whose problematic stuff happened the earliest on the season, which I guess the answer is Dan. But yeah. Anyway, here. What's happening in between now and next stream? Because I don't think much at all, right? Destination X is a show that exists. Genius UK, it'll be the penultimate episode of that, right? I'll probably watch that before stream. Outside of that, I'm not sure what I'm gonna watch, just because I'm gonna be editing videos. Like tomorrow morning, I'll probably record the last video, edit it. By the time next stream, then also I'll record the player's cut video, whatever the fuck that's called, and also be editing that. Also, I'll try to record my preseason power ranking for Survivor 50. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, we'll just say however it goes. Straight, this month is like a fucked one. I talked about in my channel update thing post, but like yeah, like I really don't know where this month is, like what I'm actually gonna be able to get done this month, and like I feel like it's like gonna be a bit of an unstructured month in comparison to the previous ones, where like previous ones it was like okay, I know I need to do like these things, and once those things are done, I'll edit these videos, and once that's done, I'll do this. Like this month, I really don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm just like doing random shit, and it's like hopefully it works out to where like things are done on time. But I don't know. We'll see. Next stream is the final stream before Switch 2 comes out. I kind of forgot it was coming out this soon. But yeah, I'm not buying it. I don't have time to play it. I don't even have time to play the games I already have. I'll probably play more Infinite Wealth. Maybe I'll finish the game at some point. We'll see. I think I got, what, like 2.5-ish chapters, probably more than that, left. So, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean that's really it between now and next stream. It's really just working on those videos, and we'll see what else I can watch. Yeah, I'll probably just I need to get caught up on the Clock Tower streams, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I guess that's it. Obviously, I'll continue more Death Stranding, and yeah, that's it. So probably won't buy any new games this month. I'm probably still gonna buy Death Stranding. Like the problem is that it comes out in like 3 weeks, which is like so soon. Death Stranding 2, by the way, obviously. But yeah, it's like so soon to where like that's a bit of a worry, considering I have like a couple games I want to play in between now and then. I don't think I'll be able to finish, but in that time. But I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. Realistically, I probably should cancel my pre-order because I really don't have time to play it at launch. And I'm definitely not making a video on it also. Like, because like I used to do that where like if I buy a game at launch, I'll make a like some sort of spoiler review or something. I just don't have time. I'm just not going to do that with Death Stranding 2. I really don't have the time for it. So yeah, maybe I should just cancel it and like just not feel pressured to play it. Even though I ideally want to play it. Like I do want to like legitimately play Death Stranding 2, but maybe I am better off canceling it and just play games. Because like I have enough on my backlog to where like I don't need to be playing Death Stranding 2 right away. But oh, Rido too, yeah. I do want to play that too, but that I'll probably wait on anyway because it's like a remake or whatever anyway. But Yeah. Anyway, yeah. And here back on Wednesday. So seriously,